Akers is now preparing to put on the top half of his suit, referred to as the hard upper torso. It's donned by simply sliding it into it from below. Stowed in the middeck now are the two suits worn yesterday by mission specialists Jeff Hoffman and Story Musgrave on their first spacewalk of the mission. So in view now in the middeck is mission specialist Claude Nicollier, who will be operating the mechanical arm during today's operations, as he did yesterday during the work performed on the telescope. Riding at the end of the arm as Nicollier operates it from the aft flight deck of Endeavour. The back wall of Endeavour's upper deck will be mission specialist Kathy Thornton. As is the entire EVA team, the entire spacewalk team on board Endeavour for this flight. Thornton is a veteran spacewalker, and she's on her third shuttle flight. On her last flight, shuttle mission STS-61 in May 1992, she also performed her first spacewalk. During that spacewalk, her fellow spacewalker was the same as it will be today, mission specialist Tom Akers. Now in view and saluting the camera is Commander Dick Covey. Again, all activities have gone very smoothly as the crew continues their preparations. They're ahead of schedule, as has been the habit thus far on this flight, with a fresh team of spacewalkers in place and preparing to begin today's work. It's expected they could begin it as much as an hour and a half or so ahead of schedule, exiting Endeavour's hatch into the cargo bay perhaps as early as 9:30 p.m. Central Time. At 3 days, 16 hours, and 28 minutes into Endeavour's flight on shuttle mission STS-61, this is Mission Control, Houston.
Endeavour's astronauts restore full stability and electrical capability to the Hubble Space Telescope as they successfully replace gyroscope packages, electronic control units, and fuses. Now, the focus of this first servicing mission to Hubble turns to the replacement of jittery solar arrays, one of which will have to be jettisoned in a procedure the astronauts have rehearsed during more than a year of training. The story of tonight's second spacewalk to refurbish the giant telescope, next on Mission Update.
Good evening and welcome to Mission Update. 1 down and 4 to go for the servicing spacewalkers of the Shuttle Endeavour as they set out tonight on the second of 5 planned spacewalks to improve the health and the vision of the Hubble Space Telescope. Tonight's spacewalkers are well on their way, as you can see, to the start of what is expected to be a 7-hour excursion into Endeavour's payload bay. Hubble now has 6 perfect gyroscopes and 8 new fuse plugs, thanks to the efforts early this morning of Jeff Hoffman and Story Musgrave, who spent almost 8 hours in Endeavour's cargo bay overnight, swapping out rate sensing units, electronic control units, and those fuse plugs. Now, Hubble will receive new solar arrays during the only spacewalk devoted to a single servicing task. The new arrays, as we'll explain later in more detail, are needed to alleviate bothersome jitter imposed on the telescope when the arrays travel in and out of darkness. For that task, Endeavour's other team of spacewalkers is currently preparing for a revised scenario, one which will see one array removed and replaced by a new one, and the other, which was found to be warped when Hubble was captured early Saturday, jettisoned in a procedure the astronauts have trained for extensively. Right now, Endeavour is traveling about 330 miles above the western Pacific on the 57th orbit of this servicing mission. Tonight's spacewalkers are 41-year-old Kathy Thornton, who will be wearing the spacesuit bearing red dashes around her knees, and 42-year-old Tom Akers, whose suit will be marked by broken red diagonal stripes. The 2 astronauts conducted a joint spacewalk on Endeavour's maiden flight in May 1992 to practice possible space station construction techniques. Thornton, who will be driven around the cargo bay tonight at the end of the robot arm, has been selected to jettison the warped array. Musgrave and Hoffman will supervise the spacewalk from Endeavour's aft flight deck. The spacewalk, as we said, is timelined to last up to 7 hours if necessary. As he did last night, Mission Specialist Claude Nicollier will be the robot arm operator, while Commander Dick Covey and pilot Ken Bowersox monitor Endeavour's systems during the second spacewalk service call. Earlier today, while engineers plotted the details for tonight's spacewalk to change out the solar arrays, Hubble Space Telescope project officials managed a weary smile as they praised the first spacewalk by Hoffman and Musgrave to restore Hubble's gyroscope system to full strength.
Jeff and Story today have definitely earned their Dr. Goodwrench certificates, and Service Station Endeavour has qualified for a AAA rating.
Officials said the replacement of the gyro packages and other associated equipment last night went smoother than had been expected. Endeavour's astronauts are, of course, awake now, getting things in order for that second spacewalk. The story of the first excursion into the shuttle's cargo bay to service the Hubble Space Telescope, however, is still fresh in most people's minds as the journey of Endeavour continues.
After setting up tools and foot restraints in Endeavour's cargo bay, Jeff Hoffman and Story Musgrave briskly stepped through the replacement of 2 rate sensing units or gyroscope packages, housed near star tracker navigation devices in the aft compartment of the Hubble Space Telescope. Then the spacewalking duo swapped out a pair of power units for the gyroscopes, with Hoffman riding at the end of the robot arm like a telephone repairman at the end of a cherry picker. With that complete, Hoffman quickly replaced 8 fuse plugs to upgrade Hubble's overall electrical capability and was told by flight controllers that the objectives of the first spacewalk had been successfully accomplished.
Not to get you spun up, but we have 6 good gyros on the telescope.
But Hoffman and Musgrave ran into difficulty closing the twin doors to the so-called aft shroud, which protects the star trackers and the newly installed gyros. Hoffman tried over and over again to align the fragile doors, and finally, with the help of Musgrave, buttoned up Hubble for the rest of its servicing.
I think we got the door closed. Yes, and the pump is engaged. All right. Woo.
Good work, guys.
As the astronauts began to wrap up a 7-hour, 54-minute spacewalk, the second longest in U.S. history, engineers began to retract Hubble's twin solar arrays. First, the array, which was not warped over 3.5 years of travel in space, was rolled up on computer command. It stopped on occasion because of a sensitive microswitch, but ultimately retracted. The array mast will have to be folded to the side of Hubble manually tonight, because the array blanket did not roll up evenly along the array spreader bar. The retraction of the warped array then began, as the 40-foot wing was commanded to fold up. But the process had to be halted before a badly kinked array rod reached the bi-stem cassette. Officials huddled to discuss what to do about the array, finally deciding that it would be discarded rather than another attempt made to fold it up to return it to Earth. As the astronauts slept, flight controllers studied the array to ensure it would pose no problem during its jettison tonight by two spacewalkers. About 2 hours ago, the astronauts were awakened for their 5th day in space as engineers put the final touches on a revised timeline for tonight's second spacewalk.
Good morning, Houston.
Good morning, Endeavour. How you doing today?
We're doing great. We're ready for EVA 2. The epic continues.
Astronauts Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers are now preparing for that second spacewalk, which will be devoted to the replacement of those two solar arrays on Hubble.
Now for tonight's spacewalk. The replacement of the solar arrays on the Hubble Space Telescope is considered the highest priority task on this servicing mission. Without healthy arrays, Hubble would be without life-giving power for its observations of distant astronomical targets. But tonight's spacewalk has an added twist, and ironically one which NASA and Hubble project officials anticipated and trained to handle.
When the Hubble Space Telescope was retrieved for servicing by Endeavour's astronauts, the first television pictures revealed that one of the observatory's solar arrays was warped and bent during 3.5 years of space travel. But flight controllers had anticipated the possibility that one or both of the arrays could be too badly damaged to salvage and prepared contingency plans.
I don't know what the problems are going to be on this flight, but we have put so many tasks on this flight that it's almost inevitable that somewhere along the line we're going to get surprised and something is going to turn out to be harder than we anticipated. And the solar array task, in that sense, has probably, I think, more vulnerability to surprises than almost any of the other tasks.
While one of the solar arrays has been successfully retracted and will be returned to Earth as planned, it has been determined by flight controllers that the warped array will have to be removed and jettisoned by spacewalking astronaut Kathy Thornton. To do this, she will follow a procedure which she trained for in a water tank here at Johnson Space Center. Balanced on the end of Endeavour's robot arm, Thornton will attach a handlebar fixture to the damaged array, will remove it, and hold it above her head. Thornton will release the array during daylight, while Commander Dick Covey maneuvers Endeavour away from the discarded solar wing. This maneuver will safely place Endeavour about a half a mile above the array. Once this procedure is complete, Thornton and spacewalking partner Tom Akers will begin the normal installation of the new upgraded solar arrays. The replacement of the solar arrays is considered by officials to be one of the most challenging tasks facing Endeavour's crew. The new arrays were ordered after engineers discovered that Hubble's solar wings fluttered slightly when the telescope passed in and out of darkness twice during each orbit of the Earth. The jittery arrays were causing some problems for scientists on Earth who require rock-steady stability from Hubble to capture images of distant celestial objects.
The problems that had developed on orbit after the deployment of the spacecraft led the telescope operators to believe that they needed to come up with a new design on the solar arrays and replace them now, sooner than would have been required otherwise.
For a while, it was causing the fine guidance system of the telescope, which is necessary if you're going to make precise astronomical observations to do very fine guidance. Every time the solar array would wobble, the fine guidance sensors would lose track, and your observations would have to stop. Actually, due to some fairly sophisticated computer programming in the guidance system, that has pretty much, although not entirely, been eliminated. I think the problem that we remain is that that software takes an inordinate amount of space in a very limited computer memory, and also it's not perfect.
The new solar arrays will be transported one by ARM-based astronaut Thornton for installation on the telescope. Electrical cables will be reconnected and the bolts will be tightened to secure the new arrays in place. The newly installed arrays will be unfurled and tested by ground controllers before the telescope is redeployed, following the final spacewalk of the servicing mission.
Now for a look at tonight's timeline. As was the case last night, tonight's second spacewalk will likely begin earlier than expected. Astronauts Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers are scheduled to open Endeavour's airlock hatch around 9:30 p.m. Central Time after the airlock is depressurized. After taking about 30 minutes to prepare their tools and foot restraints, Thornton and Akers will begin solar array replacement operations. Thornton will be positioned at the end of the robot arm, Akers in a foot restraint on the side of the telescope. In their respective positions, the spacewalkers will loosen electrical connections and cables on the bent wing, which could only retract about a third of the way before a bent array rod prevented it from folding up completely. Thornton will attach a handlebar to the wing, and once it is free, will raise the 17-pound solar array over her head. Robot arm operator Claude Nicollier will move Thornton over to the side of Endeavour's payload bay. Any time after this point on the go from mission control, Thornton will be free to let go of the array. Commander Dick Covey will then fire the shuttle's maneuvering jets in short, quick bursts to separate Endeavour from the array, putting the shuttle a safe distance away. NASA says the array will re-enter Earth's atmosphere and burn up about a year from now. With that out of the way, Thornton and Akers will be free to press ahead with the normal array replacement scenario. One of the new arrays will be installed where the warped array used to sit, followed by the removal and replacement of the retracted array, which will be placed in a storage locker in the cargo bay for its return to Earth and analysis by engineers. Before the retracted array is removed, Thornton will have to fold its mast down manually. The mechanism to do that by remote control cannot be used because the array blanket is wrapped around the bi-stem cassette unevenly. Once the new arrays are in place, engineers at the Goddard Space Flight Center in Greenbelt, Maryland, will send commands to ensure that the replacement wings are alive and well. That's expected about 2:30 a.m. With no other work scheduled during tonight's spacewalk, Thornton and Akers will be done for the day once the two new solar arrays are installed. They're expected to complete their spacewalk just before 4:30 a.m. Central Time Monday morning. Our mission status briefing is scheduled to be held a little more than an hour later, but as was the case earlier today, could be delayed. It all depends on events in orbit. At about 8 a.m., Thornton and Akers will review their spacewalk with flight controllers as Story Musgrave and Jeff Hoffman collaborate to plot strategy for tomorrow's third spacewalk to install the first optical instrument, the wide field and planetary camera. The astronauts will wrap up their day at 9:57 a.m. Central Time as they begin an 8-hour sleep period, 1 hour before we provide a package of video highlights of the day's events in space on NASA Select Television. We now turn to the Mission Control Center, where flight controllers have spent a busy day. Flight Director Bob Castle is on station with the Orbit 1 team right now. That includes mission commentator James Hartsfield. James, good evening. How involved was the work today to devise the timeline for tonight's spacewalk, which, as we said, includes the jettison of one of those solar arrays?
Well, Rob, the plan was not something that's been developed over the past 24 hours to jettison this array. As you noted, it was something that we've anticipated for a long time that we could be faced with this type of a problem. Obviously, with the wobble that the arrays had, it's been well understood that there could be some damage that could prevent us from rolling up one of them, just as it has occurred where we couldn't store it into the cargo bay. So it's basically been a matter of pulling out Plan B, which we've had in our pocket all along just in case this occurred, and which actually the crew has practiced for, as you showed, and looking at it again, double checking it, making sure that it fits the exact circumstances, which it does very well. It's right in line with what we thought could possibly occur. And making sure that it's all well, making the last final double check on it. Actually, I have a graphic here that will show a little bit greater detail about what will occur at the exact point of jettison. This is the type of position with the orbiter's tail down here will be towards Earth. That's the orientation that we'll be in, with this belly going towards the direction of travel here for the shuttle. Thornton will be maneuvered out to this point away from the orbiter towards the front, very far away from the telescope. She'll let go of it, and then Commander Dick Covey will fire Endeavour's jets to begin very slowly moving away from the array, and it will be a very slow process as they separate from the array. The array itself, though, however, after we get a little further away, he'll fire the jets a little bit more and speed up the process. We expect that the array could start spinning a little bit at that point, so we wouldn't be surprised if we saw that. And the array will separate from Endeavour. It's predicted to separate at a rate of about 3 nautical miles with each orbit from that point on. And because it's a light object with a large surface area, it's expected that it's going to deteriorate in its orbit very rapidly. In fact, in about a year, we expect that it would re-enter the atmosphere and at that point burn up and be destroyed. On board right now, the crew is ahead of schedule again. It's very evident we've got a fresh team of spacewalkers ready to go to work. And we think they'll manage to get out of the hatch maybe as long as an hour and a half ahead of schedule. With the plan in place and the plan that fits very well that we've worked on and have trained to, we have a great deal of confidence that things will go well for us tonight, and we'll get the job done and have Hubble have new arrays come morning.
Thank you, James, for that report. A reminder, we are less than 2 hours away from the start of tonight's second spacewalk. You'll see all of it as the coverage of Endeavour's flight continues around the clock on NASA Select Television. Right now, we're aiming for the mission status briefing tomorrow morning following the spacewalk at 6 a.m. And we'll be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time with the astronauts preparing to begin a third spacewalk to install corrective optics for the Hubble Space Telescope with our next edition of Mission Update.
Endeavour for EVA.
Go ahead, Jeff.
We're just getting ready to start the EMU purge, just so you know where we're at.
Copy, EMU purge.
This is Mission Control Houston on board Endeavour. Mission specialists Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers have started purging the cabin air out of their spacesuits. They have their spacesuits on and are in the airlock. This purge of cabin air purges the spacesuits with the pure oxygen that is in them during the spacewalks. Spacesuits are pressurized with an atmosphere of pure oxygen at 4.3 pounds per square inch of pressure. And in order to guard against a condition that's commonly known as the bends among scuba divers, The astronauts, once they finish purging their spacesuits with pure oxygen so that there's totally pure oxygen atmosphere in them, a process which only takes a few minutes, they'll begin pre-breathing pure oxygen. They must do that for 40 minutes before they can begin depressurizing the airlock. That pre-breathe of pure oxygen is scheduled to begin here in just a few minutes, again, as they are purging their spacesuits at this time.
ahead for EVA, Jeff.
Okay, pre-breathe has started, so we are expecting to be getting the depress at around 1800.
Copy. Pre-breathe started. And Jeff, I got a quick question with regards to battery charging. We'd like to know how that went last night and whether you think the charger's working okay.
Well, you remember I went to the other charger and I did check this morning. We still have 2 red lights, so they seem to be charging fine.
That's what we needed to hear. Thank you.
This is Mission Control Houston. That call from Mission Specialist Jeff Hoffman, who along with Story Musgrave is assisting Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers as they prepare to begin their first spacewalk of the mission. Indicated that Thornton and Akers have now begun a 40-minute pre-breathe of pure oxygen, which is done just prior to depressurizing the airlock on the shuttle. That pre-breathe of pure oxygen is part of a procedure that's done to guard against a condition commonly known as the bends. It's done to purge nitrogen from the astronaut's bloodstream before they enter the lower pressure of the spacesuit, a pressure of about 4.3 pounds per square inch in an atmosphere of pure oxygen. With the pre-breathe underway, it's expected that the exit by Thornton and Akers from Endeavour's hatch into the cargo bay will take place in about 47 minutes or so. Again, just before 9:30 p.m. Central Time. Again, the focus of the work in the cargo bay today, the work on the Hubble Space Telescope, is to replace the 2 solar panels for the telescope, or solar arrays. Replacement solar arrays are carried in the forward part of Endeavour's cargo bay in a special carrier. Original plan for this spacewalk was to install the old solar arrays rolled up onto the same carrier that has carried the new panels into orbit. However, with one of the solar arrays on the telescope stuck in an open position, a situation that was fairly well anticipated by flight controllers and by planners of the mission during the year of training, actually a situation that the crew has trained a good deal for. The crew will have a slight different plan than would have been normal with 2 rolled up arrays. The array that is left open is too large to be stowed adequately in the cargo bay of Endeavour for a return to Earth, so it will be jettisoned overboard by hand by Mission Specialist Kathy Thornton. Thornton will be at the end of Endeavour's mechanical arm throughout this spacewalk. And the first part of the spacewalk will be to jettison that stuck open solar array. For the jettison, Thornton will be moved to a point where the arm is up above the front of Endeavour, just up above the front of the cargo bay, well away from the telescope. She will be holding the solar array that's been removed by a special handhold placed on it that the crew will attach to it. And she will release the array, and as she releases it, Mission Specialist Claude Nicollier will move the arm down to provide clearance between Thornton and the solar array. At the same time, almost, Commander Dick Covey will fire Endeavour's jets to begin very slowly easing away from the solar array. As Endeavour moves a little bit farther away, Covey will increase the amount that he's firing the jets to increase the speed that Endeavour moves away until it's well clear. The jettisoned array is expected to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere in about a year or so and burn up upon doing that. The array re-enters the atmosphere from its current altitude of about 319 nautical miles fairly quickly, being predicted to re-enter in about a year because of the fact that it's fairly light and has a very large surface area for its weight. That thus creates more drag upon it by the very sparse molecules of air that are present at this altitude. Following the jettison of the solar array, the crew will immediately put the new array on the side that had the stuck array on it. Once that's completed, they'll turn the telescope and remove the rolled up array, the old rolled up array, from that side, put it into the solar carrier as would have been the normal plan for the arrays that are retracted fully. Then put the new array in place on that side as well. Again, the change out of the solar arrays is the main task planned for this spacewalk. The whole spacewalk can be devoted to it. If the crew finished that the task early and still had time left in the spacewalk, they could have other activities they will perform just if time allows. However, they are not planned for the spacewalk at this point, and it's entirely devoted to the change out of the solar arrays for the telescope.
Endeavour Houston, I've got a couple of flight notes with respect to the solar array jettison procedure in HST deploy checklist, page 4-20.
Go ahead, we're ready.
Okay, Sox, if you look at step 7 on that page, there's a couple of things we want to talk about. First of all, the statement, when separation confirmed, we've talked about what that really means, and all we're looking for there is that you are comfortable with the fact that you have an opening rate with the solar array. In other words, you do not have to wait until the solar array has cleared the top of the HST telescope before you go norm Z. You can go norm Z immediately after you do your low Z pulses. In addition to that, you can expect all 20 pulses to take about 1.5 minutes. And when you do the low Z pulses, expect to see the solar array translate slightly toward the nose. When you go to norm Z, the Z pulses will probably spin the array at about a positive pitch rate of 0.15 degrees per second. So don't be alarmed by that. That is what we are expecting. And I'm corrected, that'll be the orbiter will gain a positive pitch rate of 0.15 degrees per second. The array may spin about 20 degrees per second. We would like you to take some range rate marks with the laser after all the norm Z set pulses are complete. We do appreciate the fact that the solar array may be spinning, and perhaps the marks will be a little bit off because of that, but we're going to go ahead and take them anyway so that we can get a best guess on the solar array vector for continuing to track this thing after it gets away from the orbiter. We do have some U.S. Space Command support for that. In addition, we are also expecting to have TV coverage during the entire jettison process, and if you guys can accommodate us on that, we would really appreciate it.
Okay, Susan, we copy all the notes. We'll make sure we have the laser out, and there shouldn't be any problem with the TV.
And I have one more note with regards to step 2 of this same procedure. That's on page 4-18 when you're there.
Okay, Stu, I got one more question about step 7 too. I just want to confirm you guys still want 4 low Z pulses though. 0.2 feet per second.
We do want 4 low Z pulses. That is correct.
Okay. Just we don't have to wait anything more than the 5 seconds, the normal 5 seconds before we go to redrift after the 4th pulse.
That is correct, Sox.
Okay, we're at 418.
On step 2, the solar array 1 connector removal step must be performed on the night side. We've done some analysis, we've talked to the smart guys, and we've decided that in order to follow all of the safety constraints and flight rules, we must be in darkness when that removal of the connector takes place. We just wanted to give you a heads up on that. If it looks like it's going to happen in daylight, we need to know about that because we may have to do a little bit of replanning on the EVA.
Okay, we understand. Susan, on that, in the note that you sent up this morning, the mission summary, we talked about shading the solar arrays, and I guess that's what you're saying now is it has to be in the dark and shade doesn't count.
That's correct, Covey.
Okay. Hopefully we'll get everything done on time and that won't be a problem.
And that's what we're expecting. Endeavour Houston, to sync up with you, we show you're a little over 20 minutes left on the pre-brief clock. By the clock, you have a go for depress from the mission control team.
Okay, we're going to button up the airlock then. Endeavour referencing the laser operations.
Go ahead.
what you want is to just get as good a cut as we can using a laser as to what our opening rate is. If you want something different than that, we need to know.
Covey, you said it the way we wanted to hear it. We just want to know, as a rough estimate, what you're seeing as an opening rate. And using the laser marks after you finish the norm Z pulses is how we'd like to do it.
Okay, well, we'll plan on taking several marks on it and average them out and give you that data.
Okay, we copy.
That call from Commander Dick Covey aboard Endeavour as mission specialists Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers continue their pre-breathe of pure oxygen in the shuttle's airlock. Dealt with one of the activities to occur during the spacewalk, the jettison of one of the solar arrays for the Hubble Space Telescope. Once it's jettisoned, Covey will be flying Endeavour away from the solar array that's released by Thornton as she's at the end of the arm. While they're flying away, the crew will use a handheld laser ranging device which is kept on board and was used during the rendezvous with the Hubble Space Telescope. It works by sending a laser through the window of the shuttle. It's held in an astronaut's hand in the cabin of the shuttle, and bounces that laser off of whatever object it's aimed at, and from that bounce of light it can read the range, the distance to that object, as well as calculate the rate at which the shuttle is moving away from the array in this instance. Again, the crew on board is well ahead of schedule again today, with a fresh team of spacewalkers waiting in the airlock, going through the pre-breathe of pure oxygen necessary prior to beginning the spacewalk, and going down to the lower pressure present in spacesuits of about 4.3 pounds per square inch of pure oxygen. They're expected to be exiting the hatch of Endeavour around 9:30 p.m., perhaps a few minutes before that time. All the activities to prepare for today's spacewalk have gone very smoothly on board, with the two suits working very well in their checkouts, their pre-spacewalk checkouts. Also, all of Endeavour's systems are in excellent health, as has been the case throughout this flight. First activity for Thornton and Akers, once they exit the airlock and begin their work in the cargo bay after they finish setting up their tools, will be to detach the solar array on the telescope, which did not fully retract last night and is still about 2/3 open or so. They'll detach that, attach a handle to it so that Thornton can hold it. Then Thornton, at the end of the mechanical arm, will be maneuvered to a point up above Endeavour's cargo bay, from which she'll release the array. At that point, Covey will begin flying very slowly away from it. Following that, the array will be replaced with the new array, which has been carried into orbit for that purpose. The replacement of the solar arrays is a very high priority for the telescope. Once that array has been replaced, the new array installed in that position, then the telescope will be pivoted so that the other array points up towards the crew cabin. That array is fully retracted, so it will be removed and then installed on a carrier platform at the front of the cargo bay to be brought back to Earth, and then a new array installed on that side as well. Again, the replacement of the solar arrays is the task that this entire spacewalk is devoted to. The crew would have an opportunity to perform some other work if they finished early. However, for planning purpose, the whole spacewalk has been devoted to replacement of the arrays.
Endeavour, we're 2 minutes until handing down to Diego.
Roger, Houston.
Endeavour, we're through Diego, and we see the depress initiated.
Okay, Sue.
Endeavour Houston, sequence 64 and 65 are complete. The stock they've finished their configuration for the solar array changeout.
Okay, Sue.
This is Mission Control Houston aboard Endeavour. The crew is in the process of depressurizing the airlock. Mission specialists Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers are currently at 5 pounds per square inch of air pressure as the airlock is at 5 psi for a standard leak check that's done prior to depressurizing the airlock to 0 so that they can begin the spacewalk and open the outside hatch. Here in Mission Control, during the spacewalk, the second spacewalk of the mission aboard Endeavour, the spacecraft communicator from the Capcom console providing communications between Mission Control and Endeavour will be astronaut Greg Harbaugh. Here on the Public Affairs console with us throughout tonight's spacewalk, the second spacewalk of the mission, will be astronaut Jerry Ross to provide his own personal insight from personal experience into the activities of this second servicing spacewalk aboard the shuttle. Ross is a 4-time shuttle veteran and has performed 4 spacewalks with a cumulative total of spacewalk time of about 23 hours, including 2 spacewalks that he spent at the end of the shuttle's mechanical arm. In addition, Ross was participated in the design of the manipulator foot restraint, the platform from which astronauts work at the end of the mechanical arm, which was ridden by mission specialist Jeff Hoffman last night and will be ridden by mission specialist Kathy Thornton tonight. Jerry, I think one thing that a lot of people wonder at times is how sturdy a feeling you have when you're in that foot restraint at the end of the arm when you're doing work.
Oh, good evening, James. I'm excited to be here for the second of what will be a total of 5 EVAs on this flight. The arm, as you saw last night with Jeff on the end of it, does have quite a bit of dynamics to it. When he was trying to apply forces to various work sites, you could see the arm moving back and forth quite a bit. Actually, though, when you're on the end of the arm and concentrating on the work, you don't feel that at all. Your eyes and your hands are fixated to the task at hand, and your mind just disregards the movement of the foot restraint and the arm behind you. So it's not a problem at all.
And when the arm is in motion and you're very mobile, do you have a sensation of movement at that time, or are you too concentrated to notice it?
Well, it kind of, again, depends upon what you're doing. If you're concentrating, as Jeff was several times last night, and reconfiguring tools or hardware in preparation for the next task, then he probably was pretty much not paying attention at all or not even noticing the arm's motion. If you're pretty much just relaxed and resting while you're waiting to get to the next work site, then you will notice the arm's motion, and many times you'll bend around a little bit to look down at the Earth or back of the orbiter to enjoy the view while you have a chance to do that.
Okay, thanks, Jerry. And on board Endeavour, we're now getting live television from the flight deck. At the aft wall of the flight deck on the right-hand side is mission specialist Claude Nicolier, who will be operating the mechanical arm throughout tonight's activities. On board, the airlock is now at 2 pounds per square inch of pressure as mission specialists Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers continue to progress after a successful leak check of their suits with no problem seen toward an exit from the hatch to begin tonight's work. Again, the focus of tonight's spacewalk aboard Endeavour is the replacement of the 2 solar arrays for the Hubble Space Telescope, and the entire extravehicular activity, or EVA, is devoted to that task.
TV story?
Reading y'all, Tom's a little weaker than UKT.
Try again, Tom.
How do you read me now, Story? I'm getting you. Okay, how about now? That's fine, and powered and bat when you all are ready. Start the clock. Hey, power coming to that.
Where's the bat?
Ready, march. Power restarting the bike.
Here.
There, KT?
Down there.
Okay. Hey, ready, Store? Okay, power battery charger MU1 bus select. 2 of them to off. Okay? For the record, you guys are 18 minutes early.
All right.
Okay. Okay, bus select's off. Disconnect SCU. And I double check the meter. Okay, SCU coming off. KT.
Okay.
Get my mini workstation held away. Holler when you're ready for mine. I'll wait.
Put it on.
Okay. Okay, come on. All right. And we'll put our Velcro cover back up. To the DNC. KT?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, sorry. Okay, you got your SCUs where you want them. You install a DNC cover. Temp control to max high. Okay.
Max hot.
Water on. Okay. Using max hot. Water's on.
Max hot, water's on.
Check DNC blank bite off.
Yes.
2. Temp control as required. Okay, I'll start out at about 3, like you guys did. When you're ready, I'll take a status check from you and record it.
My supplemented P is 0.1, and I got a set water off message here. Copy that, Story?
Yeah, and we may have put some water in the sublimator when your water switch got bumped to on pre-deep press. Let me check with the ground on that. Here's some Story for EVA.
Go ahead, Story.
Yeah, KT's water switch got bumped to on when the suit was powered. We had to go back to square zero, to reset to get us to do a leak check. You want to look into that for us?
We're checking, Story.
And she's got a sublimator P message now. We may have some water in the sublimator prior to deep press.
We copy. We're looking into it. I shut the water off now while I'm waiting. Endeavour for Story.
Bad.
We'd like to confirm that KT's water's off, and we'd like to check the sublimator pressure.
Okay, go off on the water, KT.
Water's now off. I'm looking. Coming up, 0.9. No, it's not.
KT.
Yeah, still holding at point 1.
Endeavour for Story.
Go ahead.
Story, we copied point 1. We'd like KT to take her water switch back to on and check sublimator pressure again.
Hey, water's coming on. Zero decimal 2.
Say again when it was, KT.
Water's on, I see 0 decimal 2.
Houston, copy 0 decimal 2.
Oh, it's coming up. Coming up now, 0 decimal 4.
Blow that ice plug out of there.
Yeah. It's climbing storage, 0 decimal 5. 6.
Endeavour, we copy that the pressure is now climbing. We concur with your diagnosis, Story. We'd like you to hold until the pressure is within nominal range, 2 to 4 psi, and then you've got to go to proceed.
Okay.
Take the time.
Let's get a 2 status checks on you, and it'll probably be fixed by then. Go ahead, KT.
What's your position EVA? Time EVA 07. Time left 741. 98% power. 99% O2. 15 4 decimal 4. O2P 840. Stop P 6240. Sublimator P is up to 2.7 now.
All right.
Battery volts 16.8. Amps 3.4. 19.7. 0.3. Water temp is 32 degrees. Gas pressure 15.0. Water pressure 14.9.
The gauge, please.
This is Mission Control, Houston.
0.3.
Both suits are working fine at this point. The stall just for a moment was due to the fact that there was low pressure momentarily, which was thought to be caused just by an ice particle in the circulation part that circulates water through the liquid cooling vent garment that's worn by Thornton underneath the suit. That water circulates through the vent garment and then into the backpack where it's cooled, and can be either cooled or warmed. The astronaut controls the temperature of the water via a thermostat on the front of the suit.
841. SOP pressure 6410.
It's believed that the ice slug melted and is now fine, and the water appears to be circulating just as normal.
1. Amps 3.3. RPM 19.7. CO2 0.4. Water temp 3.5. Gas pressure 15.3. Water pressure 14.7. And the gauge is 4.3. Okay. risers as required in Eagles airline. Okay. Okay, KT, I'm going to come out and rotate this way. Tether looks good, I guess, to you?
Yep, looks good.
Okay. Going up here.
Down.
Undo my reel, unlock it. Tension on it. Yeah. Okay. I'll get my lift. Safety tether here. Hook it to my guy wire. Hey, I'm hooked on my guy wire, KT. Okay, Claude. I think you can come down about 3 feet. Okay, down 3 feet. And port a couple. No, let's see here. Yeah, port a couple. Okay, couple of feet port. Down. Okay, KT, I'll hook you up to the back end. I'll put the tether on the MFR and tighten it down.
Okay.
We only got 1/80" on the MFR today, KT, but that's all we ought to need.
I have the other one with me.
Oh, good. I thought I put it somewhere. Couldn't remember. That's pretty good, Claude. Okay, stay here. Gibson, we will not respond to the PDI decom failure unless you want us to.
No action on PDI decom fail story.
Gotta be gentle with your arm, Claude. Okay, the MFR tether is attached and snugged up tight. Okay, next is yours, KT.
Right.
No, not yet. Find it here.
One of the first tasks for the spacewalk will be to install the manipulator foot restraint platform at the end of the arm.
Right. Camera now.
Throughout
Down a little bit.
throughout the day, the foot restraint will be occupied by mission specialist Kathy Thornton. She will be working from the end of the mechanical arm.
Here's the story for EVA.
Go ahead, story.
Yeah, I'm thinking of saving steps. This is a jettison. Is there any reason to do the PDM lock or the SAD brake?
We're checking story. Stand by.
Where's I can reach stuff?
Good.
Got it.
I got it. Okay. Now let's think about this, KT. Wait a minute, KT. Don't unhook yet, okay?
Right.
I need to come in behind my tether. Be the easiest on me. Okay, now you're hooked. Double check and close. static like I am. About like it was yesterday, Tom. Okay. Hey, Tom. Yes, sir. Thinking what you may want to do with a connector. Yeah. You may not want to be as, as good in your tie-up as normal. That's what we talked about. Whatever they want me to do, but I don't think we'll need to. I think if I put two of them on the flips there, we'll be okay. Okay?
I'm not hearing story.
You're not hearing story?
I'm not.
You're not reading me, KT?
All in the mud.
Maybe you bumped your volume switch, be your top one.
Still looking at up to 6. Wait, when this happened.
Okay.
What's up, story?
Hi, KT.
I can't get it, Tom.
Okay, she's not hearing your story. I hear you fine, story. I hear KT fine. And we hear both of you fine.
Now about to exit the airlock is Mission Specialist Kathy Thornton. So she'll go straight to the arm and get into the manipulator foot restraint, the work platform that's mounted to the end of the arm.
What's call modes?
Whatever story thinks. What do you think we ought to do, story? And you're still not reading me, KT? No, she's not hearing your story. Yeah, let me check, Tom. Houston, story for EVA.
Go ahead, Story.
Yeah, your KT's not reading it all well. You interested in switching comm modes and trying that?
Story, you got to go to switch comm modes.
Ready, KT?
Yeah.
Go.
Good. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm coming up on B.
Got you loud.
Yeah, I got you. Story, say something.
Hi, KT. Hearing?
No, I don't hear him.
You still not getting me, KT? KT, how do you read copy? No luck, guys. Well, we can relay, KT. Okay, we'll communicate accordingly. Okay. Okay, story. I'm on my slider. KT, I'm going to get this camera taken care of. I'll come get you that transfer handle.
Endeavour Houston for Story.
Go ahead.
Story, we believe KT's 298.6 receiver has failed. You have two options, either to go into relay operations through Tom or to go to backup. We'd like to know what you'd rather do.
Okay.
That call to the crew indicating that Thornton.
KT? KT?
No, I don't.
Did you hear the ground?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Obviously, didn't the ground said we have an option of going to both of us go to backup or proceed like we are and relay?
Let's relay as long as we can. If we think we can't, back up. How's that sound?
Okay, copy Story? Got it. Relay.
And Houston copies.
Y'all can't.
Call indicating that
The volume knob is indeed up.
a receiver in Thornton's suit that receives signals from the orbiter and from the ground is not working. However, Thornton can still hear communications from mission specialist Tom Akers. For the time being, they'll work with Akers relaying communications to Thornton that are from either the intravehicular crew members in the orbiter, Story Musgrave and Jeff Hoffman, relaying those communications to Thornton. The crew also has the option, if the relay becomes too arduous to perform during the EVA, they can switch to a backup receivers. Both Akers and Thornton would switch to backup receivers, and that way they would have communications as normal with each other, the orbiter and the ground. However, for the time being, they'll be working in a relay mode where Akers relays communications to Thornton.
Secure this camera a little better.
Endeavour for Story.
Go ahead.
Story, your assessment was correct. Engaging the PDM lock and the SAD brake are not required for the jettisoned array.
Thanks. Did you get that done? Roger that. Okay. That's good. Okay, Story, you see how I got the camera there? Kind of stuck it under one of the crossovers. It'll be all right as long as I don't knock it loose going by. It's feathered. I'm going to come and get KT's transfer handle.
Hey, Claude, can you take me somewhere where I can get that handle from Tom?
Okay. Just come straight up, Claude. I'll watch your clearance here by the PFR. Okay, I go straight up now. 1 Delta starboard, and then come starboard. That's right. Okay. You're looking good. Got a tether red eye. Big T. Bang. For reference, we're 15 minutes to sunset. Okay, thank you. You can start starboard now, Claude, as you keep coming up. You got good clearance. Okay, thanks. Good, keep coming up. Up. Starboard. Good for up. Starboard now. Okay. And can you see your clearance behind me? I'm looking with Cametino. Okay. Wait. I think I'm ready to head back and get a translation aid and head up to work.
Hey, Ford, I'm ready to head toward installing this Hubble.
Friendly, hit a look on the TSB on the way up. Say what, Store? Going to get the TSB strap on the way up? No, we're not going to use the TSB today, Store. Okay. Look at that.
This is Mission Control Houston. As the crew gets started aboard Endeavour, again, they're about 25 minutes into the EVA at this point, beginning to set up.
Keep an eye on it. See if
Here on the Public Affairs console, again, is astronaut Jerry Ross to provide insight during this second spacewalk on board Endeavour. Jerry, without having communications in the normal method for KT or Kathy Thornton on board, is that, how much of a problem is that during to have to relay communications from Acres?
Well, it's more of an annoyance than anything that's really a problem. Tom will have to pay attention to what's going on all the time and make sure that he keeps Kathy informed on all the communication from the ground that's important to her, as well as any communications from Story and the other folks inside the orbiter. I think they may find as Kathy gets onto the arm and starts asking for various different maneuvers to perform the solar ray jettison and then the replacement of both the solar rays that ultimately they may want to go ahead and go to the backup mode, which would then relieve Tom from having to do the relaying task. But we'll just see how it goes.
And at that point, communications would be just as normal if they went to the backup mode?
Yes, it will. The only problem is that we will lose telemetry on the crew members' heart rates and also any of the suit parameters that we get down normally through the radio frequencies.
Okay, thank you, Jerry.
should before I turn to work on this T.
Again on board, Thornton and Acres are in the setup part of this spacewalk. One of the first activities which is expected to occur when Endeavour moves into sunrise on its next orbit in about 45 minutes or so from now. At that point in time will be the jettison of the solar array from the Hubble Space Telescope. First activities for the crew will be to place a handhold onto that array and then release it.
I'll start trying to tell you what the ground says if it affects us. Dory said we don't have to do the PDM lock and fade break on this one we're getting rid of. Good. Say what?
I'm just curious at looking down for things that don't hang down.
Endeavour, ignore the PDI decom fail. We are going to inhibit the FDA on that decom.
Okay. Story. One reason this TA is so floppy, that Charlie, not fully tight, but it's as tight as you can get it by hand, but that's where the play is. We'll try to get some more on it. Remember yesterday, I could get it open all right, but it was very, very difficult to tighten it. Yeah, I'm going to keep tightening. That's where the slot is. If we have to, we'll put a wrench on it to get it loose. That's a little better. Okay. Lower this thing.
wait here a second, Claude. Let me finish up.
Okay, KT, I'll pause it.
We're up to about a 2 on cooling, Story.
Okay. 8 minutes to sunset, so don't get your hands full or you can't get your lights on.
Okay, thanks, Dick. Okay.
Hey, Story, TA is deployed. See it?
Akers is now deploying the translation aid. That's a beam that stretches from the carrier for the replacement instruments, which is located about the middle of Endeavour's cargo bay, to the space telescope. There are 2 of those beams that allow the astronauts, when spacewalking, to move quickly from one area to another, since much of the work is centered in those regions.
Hey, I don't need anything out here but my transfer handle.
Where I like it, Story. Start up there.
This is a forward latch. I have to go to the off line. Oh man, that thing is really hosed up.
What's that?
Bicep. Looks like one piece of it's got like an extra 6 or 8 inches in it that it doesn't need right here.
Yeah, I think one of them went in more quicker than the other. Going by GHRS, Story. Keep going. Me?
About another 3 feet aft. Keep coming aft.
Okay.
Aft. Let's get the aft. I need to come up.
Okay.
Coming up.
Okay, keep
Stop
going.
there.
Stop.
Things at an angle. This way.
This television shows Thornton at the array to be jettisoned.
Okay, this throws me a lot higher here, Story, than in the water. I think it's going to be all right.
Okay, transfer handle is in. I'm going to untet it for you.
I'm going to get the Velcro strap on the left, Story, since I'm here. And if I've got to go, it's say to slew and KT. You doing that?
No, I'm not touching it.
Okay, let me get it stabilized. You got the handle in it?
No, the handle in it, I'll hold it.
Okay, hold it still. Slew it.
Okay?
Got it?
I have it.
Okay. Okay, Story, I'm going to work on this side. Get the Velcro strap and the W connector, and then I'll go to the other side, get the lock wire, Velcro strap, and those connectors. Okay, I can stay over there then.
There's a Terminator coming, I think.
You have to get your lights on, get my visor up.
Again, Thornton is attached the handle to the array, which she'll use to hold on to it and to
So I'm going to need to work on putting these gloves on.
Think you're going to need them?
Just how long we hang up there?
Okay. Just 2 minutes to night. Okay. KT, about once you get your lights on now. Okay, Story. I'm going to work on keyholes on W, power tool on 3, torque at 10, double check loosen. Okay.
Akers is now starting to loosen
That. Check direction.
the electrical connectors from the array that attach from the array to the telescope.
KT for 1. The jettison time will be sunrise if we get there, and we're just coming to sunset, so that's how long you're going to have this guy.
5 turns on the left one. Okay, Dick, say again. I'll relay.
Yeah, I forgot. Just tell KT that jettison time is sunrise. She's got a full night pass, so she's going to be hanging on to this thing.
Okay, KT, jettison time is sunrise, so you're going to be hanging on to it all through the night. So
I'll put my gloves on as soon as you finish work.
I got to put your cooling all the way on max hot. Okay. Stay on the right W, Story. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No problem. Okay. Central stud. Same power setting. Double check direction. One. It's coming up. 2, 3.
Break, Endeavour. We would like Tom to stop work until the night has appeared.
It's night. So what, Story?
Say again, Sue.
Endeavour, we want Tom to not do this until it's completely dark.
Okay. Dark now, isn't it, Story?
Dark to me.
It's about as dark as it gets. Dark as I've seen it. Do I have a go to continue, Story?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got W.
Think so.
I'm going to go there for a minute, see if I can put a glove on.
We were in the, what little light there was not on us when we did this. It was shaded. Okay.
The actual disconnection of the electrical connectors for the array is done at night to ensure that there's no current flowing through them from sun hitting the array and generating electricity as it does for the telescope. Again, all activity is going smoothly as Akers continues through the process of disconnecting those electrical connections now.
Okay.
Endeavour now on the night side of Earth.
Jimmy Story.
Sunrise will
Strap is done. W is off and stowed. Okay.
Sunrise will come for Endeavour in about 34 minutes. At that point in time, it's planned during the time between sunrise and orbital noon, again sunrise is coming 34 minutes, that Thornton will release the array so that there will be good visibility of it as Endeavour backs away.
Let's see about lowering this PFR a little bit, Stuart. Okay. KT, can you drop down a little? Your MFR is close to my PFR. Can you move it a little?
Todd, can you move me,
Let's move you forward.
forward in the bay?
Okay,
About
forward.
2 feet. Cabin.
A little more. No?
You coming?
Okay. See what that does. Put it down 1 notch, Story.
Out there.
And adjust my pitch.
Is that enough, Tom?
Yeah. You've got about a foot now to come back and you hit my PFR.
I'm fine right here. I can hold it. Moving by itself. Moving by itself when I let it go.
Okay, now I'm going to slip under KT. See. Happens. Pretty good like that. And the other side.
What's your safety code around your left heel, Tom?
Okay. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. How's my left heel look?
Neither one's incomplete, but your right one's really out. Yeah. Need to flatten it a little bit. You're kind of leaning towards the telescope.
Yeah, I have to because of it being there. I don't want to.
Okay. Well,
It's okay. It'll hold me, I think.
left one's barely in, your right one's pretty much free.
Akers is
Left one's going to hold me.
Okay.
Akers is now working to release the array
Go look at.
by releasing a clamp to undo a single bolt. At that point, Thornton will be holding the array,
Unfortunately, you are.
and Mission Specialist Claude Nicolia will then move her to the release point for the jettison of the array, which is up above the front of the cargo bay, well away from the telescope.
See him.
Don't need them. I'll have to back down and go get them.
It's rotate.
time.
Okay, I'll hold it. I got it.
Okay, you want me to go get them?
No, just want you to think where they're at.
I know where they are.
Okay. No, just ready. Now, if you have to go get them, I'll hold the array for you. Okay, needle nose are out. Story, I can't get on the back loop, so I'm going to have to break it here in front and then feed it back. Okay. Okay, it's broken. Straighten it out. Go through the hole better. Get my trash bag ready. Trash bag ready. Really tedious work, Story.
What happens if I rotate this PDM a little? Get it out of your way? What does it?
No, just much symmetrical here. I rotated a little KT clockwise. Watch but that's good. Problem, I knew if we broke it in front, then pushing it through the other side. It was tied to the back, on the back of it. That's it.
Deborah Houston for Story.
Go ahead.
Story, after reassessing the dynamics of the array through this activity, we've decided that engaging the SAD brake may not be a bad idea. We have some concerns about the bistem coming loose. We think a good time to do that is after Tom completes his work on the diode box.
Copy, you copy that, Tom? Yes, sir. They want us to set the SAD brake when I get through here, KT.
That call to the crew asking them to set a brake that will stop the array from moving up and down while they're working on it. Solar array drive brake. Just to keep it from flexing so much as Akers moves through the final work to disconnect it from the telescope.
I cut it on front, which I had to do. I think I'm going to try to free float and get a little closer. There we go. And I'm watching the front of the diode box store. Yeah. wheel just kind of stuck in that hole, and I can't get in behind to pull it out. If I turn that bolt, it's going to turn freely and clear up the lock wire, and then I can get it the rest of the way out. It's not going to hold up the lock, the clamp opening at all. Follow me. Okay, copy, Sue?
We copy, Story. We concur.
Okay. I think that's the best technique on all of them. Okay, KT, let me get back in my PFR.
Akers is now going back to the release clamp for the array. So he first gets into his foot platform or portable foot restraint, PFR.
Okay, Story. Velcro strap, lock wires where it will work. You want us to set we go ahead and get the connectors, and then we'll get the safe brake, right? Right. Okie doke. Okay, bayonet check, closing it. Okay, power tool, double check, torque 10. Loosen, still on 3. That direction. Pole bolts. Okay, Story, I'm going to start on Zulu on the right. Doing 5 turns. That's a good form. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left Zulu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right Yankee. 1, 3, 4, 5. Left Yankee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And I will start with the outer one, Zulu, on the central stud. Story. Find up. Okay. One, two, coming up. 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's loose. So
Akers is continuing to disconnect connections of the solar array to the telescope in preparation for mission specialist Kathy Thornton to hold it by the handle on it. Here in Mission Control, astronaut Jerry Ross, who has spent 23 hours in a spacesuit, cumulative total, on shuttle spacewalks. Jerry, once the solar array comes free, how difficult is it to pull it free from the telescope? It's a very large object, and is it a hard mass to hold?
Well, I think the solar array weighs close to 400 pounds, but as you can see in this picture right now, Kathy has a very good handle that's attached to the solar array, and it's relatively close to the center of mass of the array. So with Claude driving the arm very slowly and very smoothly, it shouldn't be much of a problem for her at all. As we can see, Tom is right now removing 3 electrical connectors. After he's done that, then he has 1 clamp to release the entire solar array from the side of the telescope, and then Kathy will be able to move the solar array up above the payload bay in preparation for release at about sunrise or shortly thereafter.
And we're now 14 minutes away from sunrise on Endeavour.
It's only taking about 5 turns or less for them to come off. Okay, your reference. Kind of hard to tell, but it's no more than that. Yankees off. It came off real easy.
Sunrise will come over eastern Africa.
Torque at all, any of those. Okay, KT. Now, Story, this connector I'm going to stick up in here, kind of let Zulu hold it, and it's going to be just as good as if I had a tether on it. Okay? Okay, we want to set the fade brake next, right? Okay. We want it in any certain position, just as level as we can get it, KT, or what? Doesn't matter to me. Does it need any straightening, Story? I've got an alignment mark that says the starboard side's a little high. Bring it a little more. That's pretty much on my mark, KT, right there. Right. Let's see here. Fade brake. It's going to be a half turn in the tighten direction. Check my wrench. On. Got the indicator. It is showing off. I'm on it. And very slowly. Doesn't have much torque. It's moving smoothly. Get up here. Get a little more turns carefully. Slowly, smoothly. The indicator says the brake is on, Story. Okay. We're holding, KT? Okay. Okay. Think about this and run through everything. Got 2 Velcro straps. Got the SATA clamp to go. I'll watch the lock wire and just cut a couple of turns so it's free, Story. And then I think I'll get the lock wire out, so although it doesn't look like it'd come out, even if I've tried. We'll look at that, though. I got all the connectors off. KT, you got your transfer handle in, and you're not tethered, right?
I'm not tethered.
Say, Story, I think we're ready for the SATA clamp, but we got to wait for... I guess we can go ahead and do this. KT just has to hang on to it till daylight, right?
I'll be all right.
What do you think, Story? Again? Yeah, we think we're ready to take this thing off, and just want to know if we have to wait till daylight to do that, or we can take it off and KT just holds on to it till daylight. You can do it now? All right, I'm setting up power tool on 1.
Go ahead and need to go about 1 foot aft, please.
Okay, 1 foot aft. Torque on 2. Torque limiter. It's there. Double check. I'm on the right side, so this will be a loop.
Coming.
And a power tool on low speed, Story. So very. Okay, I think I'm ready, KT.
I'm ready.
Akers now preparing to release the final clamp for the array, where it will be held freely then by Mission Specialist Kathy Thornton.
The lock wire did not come, so I'm going to tighten it back a half turn. I didn't like it. Got a loop I think I can get hold of, Story. Well, I'll try that. Flashback still ready. one piece story. Okay, coming into the bag. I just hope it stays there. Close it up quickly. Okay. Okay. Now, KT, we're really ready.
Ready?
Okay, bayonet check. Looks good. Okay. Double check direction again.
1 second.
Okay. All right.
Dad, move me about
Loosen.
6 inches toward my head, please.
Okay, holler when you're ready.
7, keep going. 7, stop. Now up about 6 inches. 7. I'm not hitting your PFR, am I?
Yep. No, I don't think so. I can't tell. Feels like you might be.
Okay, let's stop here then.
Okay. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, you ready, Story? Yes. Okay, I've double check loosened. Here we go. Slow speed. Indicators moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lamps opening. 7, 8. Indicator looks halfway. 9, 10, 11, 12. You might hold in towards me this way, KT. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Indicators looking towards close. 19, 20, 21, 20 and 1 1/2 and a soft stop store. And the stanchion is touching your PFR. Yeah, I can feel it down there. Okay. Okay, KT. All right, KT. It looks clean.
Look and see what direction Claude needs to go first to clear your PFR.
You need to go forward. Well, let me look. You need to go down.
Okay.
Solar array now coming loose is it's just freely held by Mission Specialist Kathy Thornton at the end of Endeavour's mechanical arm.
Okay, can you take you down?
Go down just a few inches, Claude, so you're clear.
Okay.
Stop.
Going down. Down and forward if you can, KT.
Okay.
I'll stabilize it here.
You can take me more forward if you need to.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're clear now. Okay, stop.
Okay.
Ready, Tom?
Yep, and you're going to go forward only, right?
Yeah. Okay. On my mark.
Okay, wait a second.
Okay.
Let's do this with your hands and not
Yes,
the arm,
I will
right?
do that.
Okay? Then you give Claude a command when to go, okay?
I will do that.
Okay.
Coming now.
Okay, so easing out. It's coming real smooth. You're 4 inches out, 6 inches, 8 inches. Okay, I'd be happy for you to go with the arm now.
Okay,
You're full
forward.
out. Okay.
Forward.
Move your
and
forward.
Slowly.
So real easy. Make sure you're not hung on my PFR. And you're not. You're clear, right? Okay, KT, I'm letting go.
I have it.
You have it.
Holy moly. Here's the cake.
Okay, just keep going forward, Claude. Steady rate. You're all clear. Okay, you're passing me right now. It looks like flying in a T-38 and looking down at lights on the ground at the stars, doesn't it, KT?
You about a solar array?
Okay, you're well past me. I'm going to keep watching till you're well clear. And I'm going to get the micro switch guard, right, Story? Okay.
Endeavour now just about 2.5 minutes to sunrise above the Sahara Desert.
Okay, you still going forward, Claude? Okay, I'm going to quit watching you now, KT. You can see towards me, right?
Yeah, way ahead of you, way in front of you.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have to watch you anymore, right?
No, you're not watching.
Okay. All right, let's see. PFR position's good to get back in.
Thornton will now be moved up to a point above the forward part of Endeavour's cargo bay for the release of the solar array.
Houston Endeavour referencing the release position.
Go ahead.
Roger, the release, RMS release position would have KT oriented 90 degrees different than she is with the solar array in the same orientation. We would like to leave her in the orientation she is with her head toward the port side.
We're checking. Stand by.
Okay, if we don't do that, she's going to have to rotate the array.
Endeavour should be moving into sunrise in just about a half a minute now. Again, the release of the array will not happen until daylight in order to provide good visibility for Commander Dick Covey and the crew as they release it, and Covey flies Endeavour away.
Well, Story, nothing's easy. This pin seems to be stuck in the white plastic part, but I'm working it up. Okay. Success. Okay. Okay.
James, you can see in this view that Kathy's having absolutely no problems holding on and maneuvering the solar array to the position from which they will release the array and then have the orbiter back off. At the same time, Tom Akers is continuing to do preparations for remounting the new array into the position from which this one came, and it's in all likelihood he'll probably go around on the other side of this satellite and continue the preps for the removal and replacement of the other solar array.
Go ahead, Susan.
Covey, we like your plan. We also want to make sure that the array does stay parallel to the body y-axis. And as a note for Claude, after jettisoning the array, if he goes ahead and flies directly to the position on page 4-20, he will avoid a reach limit.
You put that with one hand at arm's length?
Okay, roger that.
I'm leaving it kind of barely stuck, KT. So I'm having to use two hands to pull up to get it out. And
dawn is now broken on board Endeavour.
Sticking in the white plastic.
The captain?
Pardon?
You and captain?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got a lanyard on it. I'm going to leave it like that, which it's kind of halfway. I guess got to ask the ground that story. I had a lot of trouble getting the pip pin pulled out here. I had to take two hands to pull it through the plastic part. It's not binding on the pip pin action itself. It goes down in real smooth into the change-out position, but it would be really tough with one hand. I think impossible to get out if it was fully seated. Halfway seated, it's a maybe. Okay? They might, kind of their call if they want to buy off on later leaving it in the change-out or would rather leave it in the normal.
Copy, Sue.
They're talking about it, KT. I think I see sunrise coming, KT. I'm going to head down. It's the Houston copy store. I'll check. Okay, I'm going to head on down. I'll come back and configure it however they want before we put the new one in, okay? Get up here. How long are we till KT jettisons? Hey, Story? I'm checking. Okay. Didn't know if you heard me.
Endeavour Houston with a final refinement on the SEP sequence for Covey.
Go ahead.
Covey, since we know the norm Z pulses are going to induce a pitch rate on the array, we want you to use your best judgment in delaying the start of the norm Z inputs until you are comfortable that the pitching array will definitely clear the top of HST.
Okay. We understand.
And we're getting an answer for Story's EVA questions, and when you're happy with the lighting, we concur you've got to go for release.
Yeah, I'll start down.
Okay, understand we have a go for release. And we're going to wait for the lighting to come up just a little bit.
Copy.
Sunrise can be seen on the Earth below, just behind, in this television from Endeavour, behind mission specialist Kathy Thornton. This Endeavour continues across the northern Sahara Desert, about to cross southern Egypt.
And James, this is one of the favorite times for an EVA crew person because they're waiting for things to happen that gives them a chance to look around a little bit and enjoy the beautiful views that you've got out there. Instead of having to go from window to window inside the orbiter, all you have to do is kind of move your head around inside your helmet, and you have essentially a 180-degree view of the beautiful Earth below you.
Endeavour Houston for RMS.
Go ahead, Sue.
So the simplest thing to do is after release, bring KT straight down with the Z down input.
Okay, I'll do that. Straight down after release.
And taking it down to 670 is our best guess.
Okay.
And Jerry, in this view, it would seem like it, with the array being such a long object, it could be difficult to keep it stable. However, it's remaining rock solid. Is that the truth? Is it difficult to keep it stable in that position?
Actually, not at all, James. In zero gravity, it takes a force to either start or stop a motion, but once you have it stopped, it takes absolutely no force at all. So probably Kathy is not holding on with any more than some very light finger forces so that she doesn't perturb the array, and that makes it much easier and less fatiguing to her hands.
Again, as the last call from Endeavour indicated, the crew's standing by to let the sunlight become a little more direct before initiating the release and jettison of the array, at which point Commander Dick Covey will fire Endeavour's jets very slowly at first to begin moving away from the solar panel, gradually increasing that. Flight controllers expect that as Endeavour begins to move away with increasing rapidity, picking up a little bit and it's moving away, the firing of Endeavour's steering jets may cause the array to spin slightly. That's not a problem at all if that occurs, and it is expected somewhat as a result of the jet firings when Endeavour departs the vicinity.
Okay, Tom, tell KT go for release. Okay, can then hang on 1 sec so I can get where I can watch. Okay. Okay, KT. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, they say you got to go for release. Expect 20 pulses on your RHT.
Hey, no hands.
And there's going to be 20 pulses on the RHT for a set burn.
Okay. Look how stable you left that. There it goes.
Endeavour now backing away from the array.
Pretty neat job, KT.
Again, it's expected that
I don't know what it's going to do when it starts flapping in the breeze, so I guess I won't know.
Well,
Endeavour steering jets causing the array to wobble. It's expected to spin, and also with that spinning motion, the spinning motion is anticipated to make it re-enter the Earth's atmosphere quicker as well. It's expected that this array will re-enter and burn up in Earth's atmosphere within a year or so.
Endeavour, check free drift.
That the plume from Endeavour's jets hitting the array as it continues to move away.
Looks like a bird, Tom. Look at it.
see if I can still see it. There it goes. Right behind us.
Endeavour and the array now are expected to separate at the rate of about 3 nautical miles with each orbit after the jet firings are finished on board the shuttle, providing a very safe margin between the jettisoned array and the shuttle. Endeavour now passing just off the coast of the southern Red Sea. Endeavour just above the FR triangle.
Okay, KT, you ready to go to work?
I guess so.
You ready to go to work, store? got your another transfer handle KT, and I've got my Essex wrench, and I'm heading up the starboard way.
Hey, Clark, took you to work.
Endeavour on a course that will take it shortly off the coast of Somalia at an altitude of 319 nautical miles. Again, the array is expected to re-enter Earth's atmosphere in about 1 year and burn up as it re-enters.
I don't know.
There's a photo frenzy in there.
Well, that's okay. We know what that's like, don't we? I'm going to be right up here at the TSB to hand you the transfer handle, if that's about as good a stable place as I can get, I think. Going to head there when they get ready.
I can still see it. They're started up.
Pardon?
I can still see it. They're still shooting.
Oh.
It's like eerie.
Laser ops. They can get that with you moving, can't they?
Oh, not out that window.
Oh, okay. Safety tethers between my legs, and that's a good flex for me. In fact, I'll just go get my PFR KT. That's just as easy as this TSB, right?
With the array jettisoned, the next task for the crew now is to replace it
Get that back there, KT.
and install the new array for the telescope.
Working.
Yeah, very incredible.
The new array must be removed from
Like a bird.
its carrier, which is located in the forward part of Endeavour's cargo bay.
Endeavour Houston, go ahead.
Yeah, Greg, we're getting marks with the laser that say that the separation's on the order of 4 feet per second.
Okay, we copy that.
I don't know if the pluming accelerated or not, but it sure had a big effect on it, as y'all probably saw.
We did see that.
Endeavour now.
Our marks range from 3 points.
Endeavour just directly above Somalia.
Roger.
Okay, KT, I'm ready.
Yeah, I think it's time to get to work.
Let's go, guys.
Endeavour moving away from the solar array at a rate of about 5 feet per second is reported by the crew, or about 3 miles an hour.
KT's going to come down and get this transfer handle. Ready, Claude?
Keeping it out for this window.
Endeavour now moving off the coast of the Indian Ocean.
Thank you, Wood.
Just below the array now is Somalia.
Hello, Story. Okay,
Again, the crew's turning to the next work at hand, which is to install a new array in the position from which this jettisoned array was removed from. That involves first removing the new array from the solar array carrier, a platform it was mounted in for launch in the forward part of the cargo bay, and then maneuvering up into place,
I'm going to hand this to KT.
reclamping it, and redoing 3 electrical connectors, the same electrical connectors that were taken off of this array.
think you're moving, KT.
Ask her if it felt cold.
Feel cold, KT?
Oh, I feel great.
Yeah. Okay, you got a tether ready for this thing? Well, this bayonet on the Essex wrench is a great story, but it doesn't do you much good when your mini workstation's full.
Endeavour Houston, we're a minute to handing down to Diego. Covey, I have some words for you on your next attitude. Don't change your DAP config until I can get those to you. I'll get that to you after we hand down to Diego.
Roger.
Going feet starboard, right, KT? Yep, she wants feet starboard. And she could probably stand course rates, couldn't you, KT?
Yeah.
We're well clear of everything. And we need to come forward, Claude, to me. Or Socks, who's on the arm?
Ed.
Okay. Copy, Claude, forward.
Okay, forward.
Up to me. I want to hand this to KT.
Endeavour Houston for Covey.
Go ahead, Houston.
Covey, we can save ourselves an unnecessary maneuver here if you'll load the maneuver called at 1930, stay inertial, and at 1941 go DAP auto.
Okay, we'll load the target or the maneuver at 1930 and go auto at 1941 to catch it.
That's good feedback. And for Story, I've got some words on the micro switch guard when you're ready to copy.
Go ahead.
Story, we want to leave that, as I believe Tom did, in the change-out position. The pip pin is not required at that time. If it gets in the way during the change-out, you can either tether it out of the way or cut it as necessary. We would like, if you don't have to do that, post change-out, to put it back in the norm position as normal and insert the pip pin if that's possible.
Is that the air?
That's not the problem, Story. I don't think they understand the problem.
Well, we're listening, Tom. Go ahead.
Okay. I had to take two hands to get the pip pin out. It's easy to put back in, but the micro switch guard will not remain in the change-out position without the pip pin. It's real loose. It'll just push back out of the way. So right now the pip pin is holding it in the change-out position, but it's about halfway in, but it is holding it. Copy?
Okay, we understand. And that's fine, Tom. If you think that'll work, let's leave it like that.
Okay, but the risk is we may not be able to get the pip pin out, and it will remain in the change-out position after we get the new solar array on.
We understand.
Okay. Okay, KT. Putting that in from the side that helps you up there, too, right?
Only goes in one side on the new ones.
Good.
And Tom, can you tell Katie to go MFI yaw 0? I think it will make it easier later.
Okay, I will. Thanks, Claude.
Okay, it's in.
Okay, can you go MFR yaw 0, KT, for Claude? You're about 1 notch to the left.
Okay. Want to go right one?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
What's that?
Looks good.
Okay.
You're on it? You tethered to it?
Tethered to it. I need to go aft about 3 or 4 inches and outboard about 3 or 4 inches.
Okay, and Story, you left my wrench.
Now outboard.
23. I want to go loosen.
Perfect. I'm going to go for a second and get moving spots around, okay?
Okay, holler when you're ready. Okay, Story, torque is checked on 23. Okay. Loosen.
Endeavour Houston for Story.
Go ahead, Jake.
Story, the bottom line is we like your microswitch guard configuration with the pip in half in. If you, after the change out, if you can get it back to norm, fine. If you can't, that's okay too. So don't over worry that.
Howdy, Tom. Yeah, and Greg, I can put it all the way in if that's a better option. I left it halfway to help getting it out.
Okay, well, we'd like to try to go back to norm after the change out. If you can't do that, I think going all the way in is the right thing to do.
Okay, and that'd be easy to do. All right.
Endeavour Houston, be handing back up to Teeters West in 30 seconds.
I'm ready.
Break AT, copy. You're ready. Okay, I'm ready. Here we're going to go slowly and smoothly. Slowly and smoothly. Slowly and smooth. real-time story. Sure said.
Box it up. Punch from inside.
Turn your head this way. To the right, safety. Damn, my tether reel's not tethering, but keep an eye on it for me there, Story.
Pretty loose, but whatever, just let you.
Pardon?
Yeah, just pull the up.
Okay, thanks.
Endeavour Houston with you on the west. Good TV.
Okay, Houston. Roger that. Well, KT. Double check the theta clamp lock while I'm here. Some gremlin didn't close it. Story opened it. It's open. Nice way to put it, Tom.
Come out of the forward latch. I got to keep holding it.
Say what?
It wants to come out of the forward latch.
Yeah, we've seen that, haven't we?
Yeah, it's floating. What about the way out here?
Okay. Feather okay? Okay, I see you. In there. Okay, Story, I'm on the left side for this theta clamp, so it'll be a Titan. Correct. Work at 2. Power tool on 1. Bayonet check. Titan. Power tool 1. Torque 2. Double check direction. Titan. Ready, lady?
I'm ready.
This is the one where the spines may get in my way a little, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah. All right. Ready, Story? Ready. Okay, here we go, KT.
Right.
1. Low speed. Really going slow. 2. Doesn't seem like torque, though.
Yeah, indicators are moving.
Good. 3. 4. 5. Clamps opening. 6. 7. 8. 9. Really slow, Story. 10. Hope Barry appreciates it. 10. 11.
This is Mission Control Houston as Endeavour moves toward the upper west coast of Australia. Out in the payload bay, Kathy Thornton has a good handle on the replacement solar array, which is mounted on the solar array carrier in the forward portion of the payload bay. While she keeps a good hold on that solar array on the handle, Tom Akers, her partner out in the payload bay, is in the process of unlatching the mechanisms holding the solar array to the carrier. once the
indicator.
once the solar array is free of the solar array carrier latches, Kathy Thornton will be maneuvered by the robot arm operator inside the shuttle, Claude Nicollier, back to the work site at the telescope, and Tom Akers will translate back over to that site, and while she holds it in place, he will reinstall the new solar array in the same manner that they disengaged the other solar array that was jettisoned just a short while ago.
21, it's still turning. I'm stopping. I never hit a stop story. 22 turns, it's wide open. Okay. I'd rather not have something come loose on us again. One more when we don't need it. Okay, KT.
Hey?
Yeah, I'm a hold of this end. You got that. Just come right up easy, just like you're going. Okay, bring the forward up a little more. Okay, coming straight on up. Looking real good. I'm going to let go.
Hey, Claude, took me away.
You have it, okay? Okay, story. Leave my Essex wrench here where I need it next.
Kyle, many times people ask me, are you secured to the orbiter? They're always afraid that a EVA crewman is going to fall overboard from the orbiter and be lost forever. And I think you can see over to the left lower portion of the screen where tether is floating. That's the one that Tom Akers is attached to secure him to the orbiter so that if he becomes free, he won't float off into space. And likewise, Kathy Thornton has 2 tethers attached to her. One is that she can use to rotate the foot restraint on the manipulator foot restraint, and the second one is also a safety tether, much like the one that Tom has, that would prevent her from slipping away from the orbiter.
Store, I'm heading back up to work.
What's the micro switchguard?
Pardon?
I never heard the discussion about the micro switchguard.
I'm sorry, KT. Story is they like it the way we've got it, and we will try to get it out and put it in the norm position. If we can't do that, we'll push the pip pin fully down and leave it in the change-out position.
Okay.
Keep hollering at me every once in a while and ask me if there's any news. Time to one KTC port. This is plus V2, so feet should be port. She shouldn't have to twirl the array. So just like she's got it. Dark. We're going to get lucky and get to put one in at daylight.
Roughly 25, 30 minutes.
Good. How you doing, KT?
Hey.
Okay. Going to stay back 8 or 10 feet, right? Till I get in position. Okay. Make sure the Velcro straps aren't on below. That Velcro strap back in the hole story is going to be tough, just like we thought.
Endeavour, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Covey, at your convenience, you are a go to return to single G2 configuration.
Roger.
That's a good X position, Clyde. Running closer till Tom's ready.
Okay. Okay, they look okay, KT?
Let's see it around your feet. I guess that has that's all right.
Okay. You say it's not around my feet?
It is not around your feet.
Okay. Left one feels good.
Left one's not even closed, Tom.
Not?
No, you need to twist it and then twist some more. Tilt your heel. Slide your toe forward. Now twist.
Okay, that feels good.
You're still not quite in, but
That's okay. Yeah, I'm stable.
That one's not. There, you got it. Now you're in there.
Okay, thanks. All right, let me look here. Okay, Velcro straps are out of the envelope. That's good. We've got the micro switch guard. Let me get my power tool set up on the right-hand side here, so I still want to be tightened. Power tool 1 toward 2, right story for the SATA clamp. Right. All right, tool set up. Okay, KT. Do it just like we've always done it. You need to come up about 2 to 3 feet.
Okay, 2 to 3 feet. Tom's call.
Okay.
Look, Tom.
He's coming up another foot. That's close enough. Stop. Okay. Now we can just start easing in. And Story, you can probably give us the best alignment in orbiter roll. There. You're right on right now. Okay. All right. Let's come in another 3 feet, and then let's stop and adjust, KT. The forward latch is leading a little bit, and we want the SATA to lead. So, yeah, that's good. Just keep coming on in another 2 feet, and we'll stop and look at it. Yeah, that's a good rate. Okay, another foot in. I could reach out and touch it if I wanted to. Okay, it looks to me like you need to go away from me a little bit with the SATA. Is that right, Story? So, you're pretty just a touch counterclockwise, KT. Right there, good. Okay, now we're 3 feet out. Okay, let's stop and look at it, KT. I'm going to put my hand on it now. Okay, on the PDM handle. You feel me?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I've got the SATA in. It's a real good attitude. Let's lead just a little more of the SATA now, okay?
Okay.
About like
got
that.
it.
Okay, that's good. Let's come in 1 foot.
Take on 1 foot.
Roger. Okay. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Let's stop. Story, how's our roll alignment? I can't see the forward latch, but it looks like you ought to be counterclockwise. Okay, just a little counterclockwise, KT.
Hey, Clyde, I need to move toward my head in about 6 inches.
Okay. Kyle, I think one of the things that you're hearing here is a tremendous amount of crew coordination required to do a test like this. You have a crewman operating the arm, you have another one that's coaching on the alignment of it, and the 2 crewmen outside have a very good communication on what they need to do to reattach this array to the side of the spacecraft. It just reflects a tremendous amount of effort and work and training that goes into a mission preparation like this.
Well, I remember in the crew's training that was one of the things that at least assisted the crew in the virtual reality was in the choreography and the voice protocols that they're all following to ensure that they are in the right locations.
Right there's good. Stop. That is a challenge when you're out there working in the payload bay on the end of the mechanical arm. Everybody has to understand what up or down or left or right means, what reference frame you're using when you're operating in a condition like this. Okay. Now, Claude, let's come in 6 inches. Pulling it back to you, KT. Say stop. Okay, we can do it now with your arms and mine, KT. So we'll just ease in real slow. I'm watching the forward latch, watching theta. Okay, forward latch is going in. Theta's coming in. Theta's in.
After theta, the forward theta.
Yep, forward's in, aft is in, theta's in.
Terrific.
Okay, you hold it in tight.
I'm holding.
Now I'm going to let go real easy and let's see what happens at the theta end. Okay, it's staying there perfect.
Yeah,
great job.
I'm in a bind, so don't dawdle.
Okay, you're in a bind?
A bit, but go ahead. I can handle it.
Okay. Okay, Story, it's all seated. The theta alignment key is obviously in place. Okay, looks like it's ready to tighten the theta clamp. Double check my tool. On 1, on the power tool, torque on 2, tighten and low speed. Correct. Okay, I'm going to have to touch it a little bit, KT. You can see that side over there, right, of the theta? All right, looks good to me. Here we go. 1. Story asked the ground if I can go to high speed for about 15 turns, please. KT's in a bind. This is all looking real good, no problem.
We're looking at it, Story.
Okay.
And it's not to the hard stop, Greg, just till we get there.
5.
We understand the question. We're trying to get you a quick answer.
7.
I just captured it.
Looking good here.
Deborah Houston, we'd like you to stick with low speed.
Low speed. 17. Really slow. Power tool's getting tired. 21. 21 and a half, and the power tool torque limiter slipping, Story. It's in there. The indicator looks good to me. How about you, KT?
Up in a minute, and I'll see.
Yeah, looks good. I guess the ground's ready to command the aft latch, right, Story?
Okay, Greg.
We are standing by, Story.
I need to get in a position to see it, Tom.
Yep. Okay, you want me to hold in?
Yeah.
Okay, I have it.
Deborah Houston, Story, we're waiting for you to go on the aft latch.
You ready, Tom?
We're ready.
Go on the aft latch.
Okay, we'll put it in work.
I have it, KT.
Okay, squat, I need to move from my head. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Oh, yeah, keep coming. Coming. Okay, stop right there. I can see it. I got a good view.
You have it back?
I have it back.
Okay.
The two astronauts, Kathy Thornton on the robot arm and Tom Akers, a free-floating astronaut mounted in a foot restraint on the side of the telescope, are now completing the latching assembly to the first solar array to the telescope. The commanding to close the latch now that Tom Akers has reattached the bolt is commanded from the Space Telescope Operations Control Center in Greenbelt, Maryland.
I need to move up about a foot there.
Kyle, I think this is a great view. It gives you a good impression of the tremendous size of this telescope, being about 40 feet long, about the size of a bus. And also it gives you a good impression of how fast you go around the world. They're going around the world about every 97 minutes. They're traveling at something in the neighborhood of 5 miles a second. So it gives you a feeling for what we're doing up there today.
Thank you. That helped.
And Endeavour's just moving off the east coast of Australia, getting ready to make a northeasterly swing across the Pacific Ocean. on the latter portions of the 58th orbit of the mission.
Moving?
Okay, so it's moving?
No, it's not moving. Have they sent the command?
I don't know. They haven't said anything. How long you think, Story, till command?
It's in work now, Story. We'll advise you when to expect motion. Stand by. Endeavour Houston, 30 seconds to motion.
What? 30 seconds to motion, KT. That's get lonesome only hearing me.
Actually, 3 people. Motion.
Looking good?
Yeah. I can't see the pole, but throttle, but I see the pole coming.
Good. Speed is in there perfect. I can see the boat moving over here. Looks like it is. How's it done? Done?
I think it's not moving. So slow, it's all hard to tell.
Endeavour Houston, we're showing the latch closed.
Looks that way to us too, right, KT?
That way.
The latch looks closed to you?
Yeah.
Okay, we confirm up here, Story. Okay? So, we got to go for you to try to get the micro switch guard, KT.
Okay, I'm untethered.
Okay.
Hey, Clyde, I think I need to go up vertical and then into the telescope.
No, start. Getting connectors read up. Still want to feed port, KT. Ask your turn. How do you want your feet, KT? You want to try from there?
You'll get it from here. Down the other way.
I say you want to turn around the other way?
Yeah, I want to get my feet straight down, my head up.
Okay, feet straight down, head up, like going for the aft latch, Claude. Oh, first. Torque 10, power tool back on 3. I can go to high speed and torque of 10.
I'm going to want to slide in parallel to the array, just on the right side of it.
Double check the keyways are.
You can take me up about a foot too, right above Tom. Stop. Take me up.
Shoulder check, loose. Yankee coming off story.
I'm going to have to go up some more to get above Tom.
1, 2, 3, and it's loose. Only about 5 turns on those guys.
I'm coming up. As soon as I clear Tom, you can push me under the telescope. I think I'm almost cleared. Okay, I think I'm cleared. Now push me a little bit to port.
This is Mission Control Houston. The crew members out in the payload bay, Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton, wrapping up the installation of the first solar array. The Space Telescope Operations Control Center at the Goddard Space Flight Center has commanded the latch closed on the first array, and now the 2 crew members are making all of the final connections that are necessary before moving on to the second solar array. Before that occurs, however, the telescope will have to be rotated about 180 degrees so that the next solar array can be removed.
Looking good. You got plenty of clearance.
You all can see the Terminator coming.
Yep. Don't waste too much effort there, KT. Really hard.
Into the plastic that's not coming through.
Yeah, it's the plastics where it's sticking. If the button sometimes would stay down. If the button will stay down, you might get at the end of a tether under it and pry up.
Is your arm near the spreader bar?
No, she's got about 3 inches of clearance. I'm watching her still.
Okay, thank you.
But it is near.
I'll break the plastic before I get this out with one hand.
Yeah, okay. Well, why don't you just push it all the way down? They said they'd be happy with that. Okay. So we just put it all the way in, Story. Okay. Left it in the change.
Houston copies.
Okay, we're ready to do Yankee KT with your Essex wrench.
Okay, let's stop right here. Let me back a little bit more and let me get my wrench. Up here. That's a good place right here.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to check connectors. Pins look good on the diode box Story. Look good in here. They look good on Zulu. Well, I'll double check W in a minute. And I'm going to have to range this tether loop. Story, you got a good view of this? Yeah. See how when Yankee goes on where my green tether loop goes?
Get the binoculars.
How you doing, KT?
Bring it up here just a second.
Okay. Hey, Claude, you know where we're going next, right?
What did it tell me?
Yeah, we want KT on her belly coming in to do the connectors.
Okay, that's fine.
Feet toward the port.
Endeavour is just moving from daylight into darkness as the orbiter approaches the equator. We expect to get some television from the orbiter in about 3 minutes or so when we hand the communications link from one communications satellite to the other.
Get her an attitude. We just have to bring her straight in. That story that the Velcro tie wrap here comes into the SATA, and once I had Yankee on, it's going to be right in against the SATA, so I'm going to have to rotate it around the, kind of like we saw in those pictures. Okay, if I can do that. Yeah, it rotates. Little better.
Okay, I think this is good. The easy side. Okay, Story, remind me of the torque. Right?
Torque at 10. Tighten. 18.
Tighten, I'm there.
Okay. Coming in then.
Yeah. There you go. Ended. Okay, Clyde, I need to drive in over to the top of Tom. He's coming. Good direction. He's coming. 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 I'm clear of him. I'm over him. He's coming in. Coming down. I need to be coming in. No more down. I need to come up.
Okay.
Okay, that's good, Rob. Right there is good. We'll stop right there.
Okay, I'm seated down on there. It looks real straight, KT.
Endeavour Houston, 1 minute to early handover.
Okay, KT.
Enough?
Yeah, straight up. They come over towards the SATA with you there. Okay? Yeah, the more straight up you can get, the better. Okay, it's coming down. I'm counting turns. There's one. Let's go easy. Okay, it's coming down straight. Two, it's looking good. How's the torque?
Easy. Well, it's just starting out. I feel it now.
Okay, you're compressing the springs. Looking real good. There's three. Let's get our lights on. I'll get mine. Might help with the mag light, guys.
Put a light here. Oh, it got dark all of a sudden, didn't it?
Yep. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and pop the torque limiter.
Okay, here
Good.
it went.
Okay. All right, Yankee is on, Story. Okay. Okay, double check power tool. 3. Sure the light's not KT's eyes. 10. Light's not bothering you, is it, KT?
That's fine.
Okay.
Endeavour Houston, we're with you on the east.
Flat and clear, Houston. Okay, high speed. Okay, you're on it. Ready?
Yeah, I got it.
One. Well, it feels like it's loose. Got it. Okay. See how the tie wrap's going to do on this puppy. It might be okay. Work on it later if it's not. Okay, this is Zulu. Looks like it's going to go down on there fine. Okay. Does the light help or hurt? I think it helps, Store. Okay. Okay, hang on now, KT. Let me get down where I can see good. Okay, cocked a little like that. Okay, now go for it. Starting down. Okay, hang on, let me look. Look straight, KT. Okay? There's one. Two. Things ought to be starting to compress. Gotta feel it.
Yeah.
Three.
The handle now.
Looking good. Four. 4.5. 5.
Yeah, that's
Okay. About 4, a little over 4.5. Hard to keep track there. Ratcheting. Okay, Yankee and Zulu are on and torque story. I'm going to get the keyholes while KT repositions for W. Okay?
Okay, let me back away from the telescope about 3 feet, please.
Okay. Double check. Tighten. Power tool 3. Torque 10 still. Bayonet check. Okay, starting on.
Okay, that's good for that. Now I need to go to starboard about 3.
Zulu on the right. Story. 1. Okay. 2. You got your lights on, KT? 3.
Yeah, that's far enough. I need to go starboard now.
5. KT, you want to turn your lights on?
On.
Okay. 5.
That's on. Okay, more starboard.
5 on the right one. 1.
Endeavour Houston, you go for the item 48 at your convenience.
4. 5 on the left one.
A little bit more.
Torque limiter popped.
Hey, give me a little bit of right yaw, please.
Right one on Yankee story. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 torque limiter.
Right yaw.
Yankee on the left.
Coming. Keep coming. Stop. Hey, wait here till Tom's ready.
Roger.
Okay, go in. I have to raise me up about 6 inches.
1. Yeah. 2.
Okay, that's good. Now you push me in toward the telescope.
5. Hey, torque limiter popped on all 4 on the right-hand side story. It all looks real straight and good.
Okay, keep coming in. Keep coming in.
Coming over to work on whiskey now.
Coming. Keep coming.
Loosen with my tool. Double check direction. Okay.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Stop.
Okay, double checked. I'm back and loosen. I wasn't tightened. From the central stud on W here, KT, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Should be loose. Okay. Got it. Power tool up. Bayonet back. Okay. I have it. Now the Velcro tie wrap is here. Probably pretty good. Rotated a little. Oh, that memory in that one's going to make this one. Now the tie wrap's going on me. I got to back this way. Okay. This one I'm going to really work on, KT. Great. Because of the memory.
It's going to be hard for me to get this extension on without pushing it somewhere.
No, that's okay. I'll have it here. Okay. I'm ready. I got it. It's straight, and I can see it straight. It looks good.
In there?
Yep. Go for it. the torque?
Easy. I'm just not in an awkward position.
Hey, hang on a sec. Okay. Okay, going. 1. Torque still okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to get it.
Look at it, keep going. It looks good and straight. That's 2. It's coming down good.
4 springs.
Yep, you're almost there.
Oh, I just slipped off.
That's okay. I can help you now. Turn a little. As a mushroom, it won't work.
I'm just not in a good position to turn it.
Okay. That's 3 turns, KT. Good. Now good and straight. Pressing the springs. About 4.5.
There it is.
Okay. A little over 4.5 turns. Dave, torque limiter popped on that one, Story. Central station. I'm going to get the keyholes on W. Tighten.
Hey, Clyde, can you pull me away to me? Configure.
Okay. W on the left. One, 2, 3, 4.
Straight back.
Torque limiter pop.
7.
Got a lot of static then from my power tool. Did you guys hear that inside?
Okay, stop.
No, we don't.
Houston Compass.
Static. 3, 4. Torque limiter. Yeah, it's almost like I couldn't hear anybody talk while I was doing that. That's the first time that's happened. Okay, both W left and right. Torque to 10, torque limiter pop, Story. Looks like connectors are all done. I'm going to work on Velcro straps now on the left, on W side, the hard one.
You think the light's helping? Let me take it away.
No, it helps.
Okay.
Get it over my left shoulder. Yeah. Let's see about this bad puppy now.
Endeavour has just crossed the equator to begin the 59th orbit of the mission. The orbiter's tracking northeasterly and will shortly cross Central America, the Yucatan Peninsula.
I think I get the transfer handle, PDM handle, and a foot restraint there.
That's right, KT. And you want to inspect everything if you can up there. Go look at the forward latch. Just cursory, it looked good, but
I think I'm straight. Okay, Clyde, can you pitch me up vertical, please?
okay, ready to go.
Kyle, this solar array attachment's going very smoothly. They're making time on the timeline today. They're in a process now of just putting the finishing touches on the attachment, and they'll be cleaning up the work area, removing the handles they use to transfer the solar array to the work site, and removing the foot restraint that Tom has been working out of. And at that point, then they'll be ready to go get the second solar array removal from the telescope after it's been rotated around to the forward part of the bay.
And at this point, the spacewalk's about 2 hours and 26 minutes into the walk, designed today to be about 6.5 hours. The actual training that was done by the 2 crew members, actually by all 4 crew members, was timelined to take about 2 hours and 50 minutes or so for the first array, with the inclusion of 20 minutes at the beginning for setup
side of the solar array.
Right now, it looks like the two crew members are a little bit ahead of the timeline. That even includes the jettison procedure that was added to today's spacewalk, so they are making pretty good time.
Look at the latches underneath.
You know, Kyle, another thing that you're seeing here in very good representation is that we don't stop when it's dark outside. We have very good lighting on the helmets of the suits, and also you can see the very large bright spotlight that Story Musgrave is aiding the crew with from inside the orbiter's crew compartment. It's a very large flashlight that he's shining out there to help the crew with their visibility.
Of course, Story Musgrave is the astronaut who conducted the spacewalk yesterday, and he's now serving as the choreographer up on the flight deck. He's looking out the aft flight deck windows and shining that light.
He's coming. I'm clear to top. Coming. He's coming. Okay, that's good. I'm clear, Tom. I'm clear of the telescope. If you can just drive me straight up. I'll see if I can look behind here.
The lights on the helmets, Kyle, are adjustable, and you just saw Kathy put her hand up to her left temple there to adjust the light to put it into the area that she wants to observe. They're inspecting the solar array to make sure that it all looks like it looks healthy, and will be ready for deployment in a couple of days before they release the satellite.
Okay, Story. Velcro strap on the right is done. Both Yankee and Zulu are feathered.
Let's see it.
Back.
Okay, lock you seated. I look good up here.
Okay, Story. Next thing I want to do is I'm double checking the safe brake is off. Now I'm going to take the PDM lock off. Half a turn. Loosen.
I'm coming back down to get the transfer hands off.
Double check them in the loose section.
Coming down, looking good.
Check the indicator. Does say it's on. Like we left it. Okay, PDM lock moving. Very slow. No torque hardly at all here.
Turn down. Okay. Stop the down. Take me
Quarter turn.
forward about a foot.
Indicator. Okay. Half a turn, Story, and the brake indicator shows off. Okay.
Stop. Now in toward the telescope. Coming. Keep coming. 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 Stop. Order to the handle.
Okay, KT. Okay, Story. I think we're all done here except getting the two handles and PFR, right? Right. I checked all the connectors when they went on. The pins were all good. They went on good. Any problems here? Nope, you're done. I did double check the safe brake is off. PDM lock is off.
Hey, can you move me away from the telescope about a foot, please?
Can't do that. Gonna rotate this thing next, I guess. Okay. I'll be ready to hand you a PDM handle when you're ready, KT.
So this transfer.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll hand you the PFR, and then I'll get the PDM handle and just keep it with me, okay?
All right.
Stow it on the way down. Save a little time.
Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton have completed the installation of the first solar array, and now the two crew members are just cleaning up this work site by removing the portable foot restraint that Tom Akers was using throughout this procedure. Kathy Thornton is in the process of removing the translation handles, or the handles that was attached to the solar array, to move it from the solar array carrier to the work site and to help stabilize it during the installation process.
It's very interesting to watch Tom as he moves around on a telescope, Kyle. You can see how smoothly he works, very slowly, very methodically, always under control. And you can always tell an experienced EVA crewman versus one who's not been out there before, because their legs never move if they're an experienced guy, and most of the time you'll watch a new guy and he'll kind of be trying to kick or something, like he's trying to flutter his way over to a new work site.
And Jerry, you had mentioned that was something that even in the water you tend to learn how to do that, and you had mentioned some words about how easy that was to get used to once you get out into space.
Well, it's just part of learning to work with a suit. The suit does give you quite a bit of encumbrance. It allows you to do some things pretty easily and other things not so easily. But you learn very quickly that if you flutter your feet around, all you're doing is expending energy and not doing any useful work. And it does present a potential hazard to damaging some of the structure around you. So you try to not do that. And Tom has mastered that very well.
We wouldn't gain anything by putting it in, would we, Story?
It's 31 needs an extension.
Hey, can you pull the pit in, or you come
Yeah,
back?
I'm just
I'm tethered and I have my hand on it.
thinking, yeah, let's just throw it and they can rotate while we're... KT, got it tethered?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Get hold of it?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We'll put this in
Yes, I have
FR.
it.
I'm sorry, Store.
We'll put it in FR26, this one.
No, I think we'll get the last one. It's closer to just drop down, don't you think? It's farther to go to FR26, isn't it?
Right,
It's your call. We can be stowing this while you're rotating. Otherwise, it's a serial hit.
It's right off to your left there.
Yeah, it's your call, Store. Just whatever you want.
Okay, it's just about 8 feet to your left.
Okay, we'll put her in. Tell us some numbers.
Stand by one. You still need the light, Tom?
Yeah, I got to get the PDM handle.
There's a relay number, sir.
I will. We're only going to put one in, right, Story? For whiff pick?
Okay.
We got to stow one.
We don't have the extension.
Right, so.
Plus, at the end of the day, you want to do some easy tasks, then we could do it.
Yeah. All right, so you want this one in FR26. Read KT some numbers. I'll relay them. Gotta wait to rotate, though, till that's done, right? You can't rotate while we're working on it.
Right.
Okay. We're ready for numbers.
Stand by.
So you might as well head over here to FR26, KT.
Hey, quiet. I need for you to get down.
Okay.
I'll be over your tethered.
Let's see. Well, tell you what I'm going to do, KT. You'll come over and let me get behind you.
I got numbers when you're ready.
Okay, I'll have to relay them. And Claude, you're taking KT to FR26, right?
Affirmative.
Okay.
Call me when you're ready for numbers.
I'm ready, Store.
QQ.
Say again.
Quebec, Quebec.
Okay, Quebec, Quebec, KT.
All right.
I'm going to stay out of your way over here, and you can pick me up, okay?
That's good.
Okay, you got Quebec, Quebec. Next door. Papa. Papa.
Hey, stop right here, Claude.
ZZ. Zulu, Zulu? Yes, sir. Zulu, Zulu, KT.
Hey?
7. 7? Yes, sir. Yes, 7, KT.
Alright, almost got a 7. Having trouble with this. That pedal's a little sticky. Okay, 7.
Alright, how's it go into the socket, store? 45 right from the top down. Okay, 45 right from the top down, KT.
Okay. Right, so I want to down 5. So let's go to starboard a little bit more and then into the telescope.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Keep coming in. Coming in. 7. Keep coming, stop. All right, Tom?
No, go back the other way a notch. Coming back. How's that look, Story? That looks more right there, KT. 45 right pushes your feet away into the telescope, Story. Try to look. That's it right there, KT.
Okay, I need to move.
Hang on, KT.
Off.
I'll help you here. Nothing there I can get close to, right? Yeah, keep wiggling, I'll hold down.
Okay.
Just a little lighter wiggle, easy wiggle.
We need to move starboard a little bit.
Okay. It can't go anywhere now if you can get in, put some pressure down. Pretty tight fit, Story.
We'll never get this one out. Better bring the camera up for this next time.
Yeah, most things are really tight.
A bit more. All right, still.
Okay, it's in there.
Man, this baby doesn't need a pit pan.
Yeah, Story, that looks good to us at 15 right, 45 right. You know, it was...
This is the one you got to put in before you say Quebec. Yes, you can't put that in.
Okay. Let's come from the other side. Can't get there, can you?
No, I can't get it in.
This pin won't go in at 15 right, Store.
Let's see.
It blocks the hole. Okay. We can try 45 right and then adjust back here, KT. Let's do that. We'll adjust on the rotation here. Roll. See if we can get it out. You're still tethered.
Yeah.
Bang.
Coming slowly. You move me into the telescope about 6 inches speed.
doing that. You're making progress.
Oh, I'm gonna sit back in that time.
Yep.
What day do we want to do this?
There. There. Okay, now easy.
Okay, and we come back. Towards you?
Yeah, towards me.
Hey.
45 right, and then we'll just roll.
Oh, you think so? Way over there?
That's all we can do. No, just the next notch. That's it. There you go. There you go. It's kind of like it gets happy every once in a while. See? Yeah, see? You know, it doesn't weigh anything, but it's almost like this end's heavy, isn't it? Okay, just keep working it down. Doing great. Okay, now we can get the tip pin in. Okay. Okay, Story. I'm going to set you on a new roll setting here. KT can read it if you want.
Wait a minute, I can't find it.
No, we don't. It doesn't matter. Story, can you look out there? Yes. What do you think? Keep a little more yaw away from the telescope, like that, or more in, one notch in? That looks good. Okay.
Oh, you want me to drop it down toward Quebec? It's not going to get there, but
We won't?
I could lower it.
No, I think the height was... Oh, yeah, that's right. We do got to come down, KT. Okay. Go down. Let me look here. Yeah, it's good.
Where's it going to go? Down to it might get one more.
Okay, yeah, come on down one.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, now let's adjust one of these.
Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton are currently installing the foot restraint that was used for the solar array changeout near a location near the wide field and planetary camera, which will be used for tomorrow's spacewalk. Basically, the two crew members are getting a jump on activities for tomorrow, as this foot restraint is no longer required for today's spacewalk. The foot restraint on the other side of the telescope where the next solar array is located is already in place, having been placed there by Story Musgrave and Jeff Hoffman at the end of their spacewalk yesterday.
Let go. Okay. Okay, now one of them you got locked back in place.
Oh, they're locked.
Okay, okay. Story, how'd that look to you? I'm not... Okay, KT, push on pitch again for me. Push to me. No. Okay, let go. Story, I think that'll work. What do you think? So, pace it down pretty far, don't you? So you want pitched up a little bit, KT. Should turn you up a little. Like yaw, with yaw right there, KT. Let go. How's that, Store? Okay, fine. Think that'll work. Okay.
Can you hand me my tether while you're at it?
Yeah. Okay, you got it.
I got it.
Okay, I got the PDM handle, we got the PFR and you got the transfer handle. Let me climb on behind you here for a ride. My safety tether looks good down there. Okay.
I'll have to stand back and wait now,
I think we're done, Claude. We can go away from the telescope. Okay, I'll take you away. You'll be ready to rotate, Store.
Endeavour should be moving into daylight in a couple of minutes as the orbiter moves across the Atlantic Ocean,
Never felt it.
approaching the upper west coast of Africa.
Okay, you got a medium handle transfer handle. You ready to rotate here? Yes, we are. You need to light any more? No, thanks. That was a great story. It really helped out. Okay. So we can come back a little more, Claude, away from the telescope. Okay, just further away from the... Yeah, keep bringing us back till we say stop, please. Okay. Hey, that's what force feels like on KT. Look at that. I'm impressed. Okay. That's good, Claude. I think that everybody be comfortable with that, don't you, KT?
Yeah, we're clear.
Oh, look over here to your left, KT. Look at this.
Yeah.
Wish I had my camera.
Kyle, this is one of the times that EVA crewmen again enjoy. They have a little bit of a time for a break, and they're enjoying a beautiful sunrise up there, and that's what they're talking about.
And of course, Tom, for most of today's tasks is the free-floating astronaut, while Kathy Thornton is the crew member riding on the end of the robot arm, and the arm is being driven from inside the orbiter's crew compartment by mission specialist Claude Nicollier.
Well, something we haven't talked about yet is the concept of fatigue factor that the crewmen experience after an EVA. Most of the work that is done by the crewmen is with their hands and their forearms, and they're inside of pressurized suits, so the glove is pressurized a little over 4 pounds per square inch. It's kind of like squeezing a rubber ball all the time. Anytime they grab or reach or hold on to anything, it's kind of like continuously squeezing a rubber ball. And that gets to be very fatiguing over a period of 5, 6, 7, 8 hours that they're in a suit. The other aspect that people probably don't think about or realize so much is that you're mentally fatigued when you come inside from a spacewalk also, because they're always thinking about where their tools are, where their tethers are, so they don't get wrapped up around each other, and also making sure that they understand what the next job is they're going to be doing, have the tools ready to do it, and be as efficient as it can be.
And of course, we saw the crew quite a bit, the astronauts that do the spacewalks in training, walking around the center and carrying, some of them, little balls to try to strengthen their fingers. And I guess you've done 4 spacewalks, and some of the tasks you did, especially on 61B in November of '85, were quite hand-intensive tasks for the ease access part of that EVA. Was there a lot of difference between what you did on 61B and the kind of tasks that we're seeing here on this flight?
Well, I think so. I think our hand usage was more intensive on 61B, and that was by design. We were looking at manual assembly of space structures, looking at what it meant to do that, and trying to understand what was the best approach for building a space station. One of the things we learned is that is very fatiguing, and that for tasks like this, you want to have the crewmen in fixed foot restraints as much as you can to minimize the fatigue that's induced through free floating. And also, you want to use power tools, and that's why we've done so many optimizations of the task on this flight to try to save the crewmen's fatigue and to make them as efficient as possible.
I want to confirm that with you.
You are correct, sir.
Roger.
And of course, that's the whole design of the telescope is so that the components can be changed out fairly easily and with as little hand-induced work as possible. The While we're chatting, the Space Telescope Operations Control Center is rotating the telescope, sending commands. This is about a 12-minute or so operation to completely turn the telescope so that the two astronauts can now work on the array on the opposite side of the telescope.
That's correct, Kyle. I think actually they are doing the commanding for the rotations from on board the orbiter, the aft flight deck area there. But it does take about 12 minutes to do that.
I'm up to about 3.
Transfer handle.
And Kyle, we mentioned this is the first satellite that's been pretty much completely designed for on-orbit servicing. We have had other satellites that we've had either backup capabilities, such as on the Gamma Ray Observatory, to deploy the antenna boom when it didn't come out through automatic means. But this is a very good analog for what we expect the space station to be like. We're seeing the same types of tasks here in terms of replacing solar arrays and replacing units that have failed, as we expect we will be doing in a space station era once it's up and functional.
Well, you on that flight, you did have to go out and perform a contingency operation, and of course, this crew trained for this exact operation. Were you trained for that scenario that you had to go out and perform on that flight?
Precisely. J.App, my spacewalking buddy, and I had trained for the exact tasks that we had to do when we had to go out and deploy the Gamma Ray Observatory high-gain antenna. And we were glad that we had, because it was very smooth. The hardware had been designed to permit us to do that. And we were very successful, and it's been doing a superb job up there gathering new science.
Having done those 4 spacewalks, of course, for this mission, you were on a couple of review teams that looked into the EVA tasks and the
Houston
fatigue factor. And obviously, those are concerns that everybody wants to look at.
The tracking folks have acquired the solar array, and
that's true, Kyle.
it is about 11.
There was a lot of concern and oversight on this flight in preparation to make sure that everything that could possibly be done to make it successful was done.
Very accurate.
And I did lead a independent peer review of the EVAs to make sure that everything had been planned and that everything we could possibly do was being taken care of in terms of training and preparation. And also there was another review to look at the fatigue factors that the crewmen might experience while they're out there, including temperature concerns. Earlier on we had several concerns about the temperatures that the crewmen might experience out there. So we changed the attitude in which the orbiter was flying to make the payload bay environment warmer. We modified some of the suit components to make those protect the crewmen better, to make them more comfortable in a cold environment. And I think, as you can see, all those things have paid off big benefits.
PDM manual stow. Okey-doke. They will be in dab 3. We're doing manual rotation to get the sediment about the stow position.
Okay, and there's a good indicator I can see out here for that.
Okay, then you apply the brake, half turn clockwise toward 5.
Okay.
Then you're going to manually stow the PDM 5 and 2/3 turns counterclockwise.
Roger.
Low RPM toward 5. Stack the traction just prior to entering the latches.
Roger.
And while EV2 is holding it, you'll release the SATA brake. Continue the manual retraction with KT guided into the latches. When you enter the latch, you'll reapply the SATA brake.
Okay.
Then apply the PDM blocking device half turn clockwise.
Roger. I guess we ought to get the micro switch guard change out before that or not. I wonder if they want that store. Probably not.
We copy and we're checking.
Story Musgrave just reading up a manual PDM stow procedure to the 2 crew members out on the end of the robot arm. That's a procedure to manually stow the primary deploy mechanism on the solar array that they're getting ready to change out. Also, just a few minutes ago, we heard some news that we've acquired the solar array that was jettisoned, and it's currently about 11 miles or so away from the orbiter. So it's well out of range of the orbiter Endeavour and the crew while the crew works on the telescope solar array changeout.
Back to about 0 at Crewman Story.
Endeavour Houston for Story.
Go ahead.
Story, if you want to do the micro switch guard prior to the stow, you have our concurrence. Also, you may want to get the lock wire prior to stow.
Okay. Okay.
Kyle, the stowing of this array to put it parallel with the long barrel axis of the telescope is something that is normally done automatically, but when they were rolling up the solar array last night, it cocked itself a little bit, and it needs to be registered to a 0 position so that it will come up and go into the latches properly along the side of the barrel of the telescope. So the crew is going to have to manually do that. They'll manually drive it up so that it's into a stowed position, and then they'll latch it so that they can remove it from the telescope.
And I guess, again, that's a procedure the crew is well versed in. There's actually written procedures that all the flight controllers in here have, and of course the crew has the same procedures on board, so they know exactly what they're doing out there.
That's correct, and they're actually going to try to get ahead of the game a little bit. They're going to try to remove the same types of wires that Tom had a little bit of a difficulty with on the other array, so that they can try to save some time here as they rotate the satellite around.
Line it up and set the safe brake, but might as well put it in, right? You don't have anything to do while I'm working there.
I don't have anything to do. Do that.
Okay.
Here in the flight control room, lead flight director Milt Heflin is primarily overseeing all of the activities associated with the EVA. Handling spacecraft communications duties with Endeavour's crew is astronaut Greg Harbaugh. Flight director Bob Castle is also watching over orbiter systems primarily on an alternate loop with the flight control team.
KT?
Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready. Put it on my back like last time.
Why don't you take me and drop me off first? And we get there from here. Put you on your back. Maybe we can.
Endeavour Houston for Story.
Are you going to get the micro switch going?
Yeah, I'll get it. So, hey, Greg.
Story, at your convenience, if we could get an estimate of how long you think that KT's suit was left with the water on prior to depress, that would be helpful. We're trying to make sure she's got enough water.
It was obviously bumped on. I'll try to get you an answer, but I don't think we have one.
Okay, that'll be fine, but we're just trying to nail it down if we can.
Hey, stop. One minute, me.
Hey, Tom. Yeah. Find out from KT when the last time she saw her water off was. They're looking for how long it might have been on. Copy? KT?
Yeah.
You remember when the last time you saw your water off? Now, we checked our switches when we went in there. Remember? We were wondering how long your water was on.
I don't know. I know I checked it when we did the com checks, and that's the last time I remember looking at it.
And it was off then, right?
Yes, it was off.
Okay, Story. So, right before we did com checks, when we put our com caps on, we went over our switches at that time. So it was after that.
It's probably during dawning.
That was after that, that it got bumped on. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this down, KT, or maybe you can help me here.
Okay.
I'll unlock it if you'll bring it down. Okay.
Endeavour Houston, Story, we understand that, and we also checked those switches during the leak check. If KT can recall the position at that time, that would be helpful.
Okay.
That's when we found it. But they asked when we checked it during the leak check what it was, and that's when we discovered it, right, KT?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, we understand. Thank you.
Hey, won't you yaw me this way a little, KT? The best mount building, Greg, is stern downing.
We understand.
Keep coming on around, way around. Way around. That's good right there. Okay, very gently here.
Let's see your safety tethers underneath before.
That's
Or if we go up, we can clear it.
go straight up. Yeah, it's clear. Just go straight up. But then let me get it up in front of you.
Okay.
Can you just go forward a little with KT, Claude? The bay. Okay. Now you can see it there.
Okay, now you're clear.
Okay.
Okay, Claude, I need to come in on my back like before.
Okay. Good night, KT. Are you going to put the handle on prior to the manual stow? Yeah, that's what we said, Store. Okay. That way she can help stabilize it there. Okay. Well, I get the safe brake on. It doesn't take anything to turn these, to say the mechanism. Trying to stay away from the array and get in here. Got one toe in. How's my left heel, KT?
You need to slide your twist in. Now slide your toe in, now twist. Now it came up. Put your heel down and slide your toe in some more if you can. Okay, now twist. It's going. Go ahead and get in there. About halfway in.
That's good.
Okay, Claude, I need to go toward my feet about a foot. Please.
Okay, Story. Understand to glue this to the straight on and then set the safe brake first, correct? Correct. Okay. Got tighten on my Stop the arm. Yeah, stop. You're touching my foot restraint with the MFR. Just a little. Okay. Okay. Let me line it up. I'm going to line up. Okay, I'll let you go ahead, KT, and then we'll line it up. You can hold it.
Okay, it's in there.
Okay, let's rotate right about there. Stop. Get this. Right there. Okay. Big brake. Let's say off. Very good. Hardly any resistance here, Story, on this one. Almost like I'm not doing anything. The other one had some torque. This you could almost move with your fingers. Indicator. Okay, the indicator says on. Okay, see what it feels like, KT.
That's a little bit of torque, but not much.
Not like the brake's holding real good, Store. Okay. You want me to tighten it a little more past the half turn?
Not drifting like the other one was, Tom. I think
No, it came on a little bit, but I think we can control it, Story, coming up.
we'll come back in one more time.
You heard that, Greg?
Now, aren't you?
It's right where we want it right now, KT.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I need to untether from it.
Well, I'm going to work on, say, the lock wire, clamp lock wire. First, right?
Yeah.
Let me do that while we're here. So if you just want to hold it stable.
Okay, I'll do that.
Appreciate that. Order. Flip 2.
I'm holding you forward here just a little.
Okay, let's see if you could yaw my feet a little more counterclockwise. Can you do that for me?
Endeavour Houston, for Tom, we would like you to go to the hard stop on the sad brake.
Lower me down about a foot car, please.
Yeah, push down on the yaw.
Yeah.
Pushing.
That one's real stiff.
Hey, Greg.
Hey.
Thanks.
Story, the input here is for Tom to go to the hard stop on the sad brake.
Okay.
This place to stay right here.
Yeah, I'll do that. You heard that, Tom? Yes, sir. I'll do that. Now I'm getting a little torque, Store. The pointer's all the way back around to off, so that's one full turn. Okay. Another quarter. And that's about a hard stop. So about a turn and a quarter. Now see how it feels, KT.
That's solid.
Okay. Broke. Now let's see if we can have better luck with this lock wire, but this one's harder. That's the access.
Yeah.
Come around on this side and hold my feet, and I'll free float back in here.
All right, let me get into it. Okay, Clyde, can you slide me toward my head and then roll me up, heads up?
Roger.
Slide me toward my port, about 3 feet. Is that where you want your feet, Tom?
Yeah, stop.
Stop.
Gotta go forward in the bay. Okay, forward, a foot.
Keep clear now. Now we got...
Okay, watch my safety reel if you put it over your... Okay. Looking good. Yeah, come over this way now.
Okay, now I'll take you to port. Yeah, my foot there. Keep going. Okay, now back towards the telescope. No more up. Back towards the telescope. Keep coming. A little bit more to go. Stop. I'll let you go. Heads up. Stop.
Hey, you got my feet?
Got 1 foot.
Okay. I'll drop down a little, KT. A little more. Tell you what, KT, we're going to save a lot of time if you give me the cutters.
All right. Drop me, let's see what station it is. Drop me straight down about a foot or so. Please.
Endeavour Houston, 2 minutes to handing down to Diego.
I heard that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Do you hear me?
I heard you.
Me?
Holy cow. Can you drop me down a couple feet?
Down a couple of feet. Did you hear me?
I hear you too.
Wow.
Welcome back.
Kathy Thornton, obviously, the comm system on her, the communication system on her suit appears to be working now.
Okay. If you can, why don't you put it on a retractable instead of that caddy, since I don't have any more any workstation holes.
Endeavour is just about to move out of range of our communications satellite network. However, we are handing the communications link down to a ground site at Diego Garcia. We don't expect to get any television from the orbiter for the next 5 minutes or so.
Endeavour Houston, go ahead.
Greg, where do you want DAM 3 in this operation?
I'll get you a clarification story. Stand by.
Yeah, if we stay in it all the time, we'll get way out of attitude, of course.
Almost ready, Tom.
Yep. Really hard to get back in here. I hope I can do it.
Currently, the two crew members, the spacewalking astronauts, Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers, are in the process of preparing the second solar array for changeout. They have not yet folded it up against the telescope. They're currently in the removal preparation for that solar array.
I've got a retractable ready to grade 2.
I got my retractable if you want it.
Yeah, I'll just give it. Got it? Okay. In here, if real lucky, I'll get it done before dark.
Endeavour Houston for Story. The depth free is required only during motion of the PDM.
Okay. Let us know when you get ready to crank, Tom. It's going to be a while, Store. Okay. This lock wire is harder than the other one to get to. Will it be easier when it's stowed? No. Okay. I think it gives me more access.
If I could go up more on the microswitch there. You want me to stay here and hold it?
I think I'm almost there, TT.
Okay, I'll stay here.
I can't get on it unless let's try the free floating Stewart KT. A little better angle. Got my feet?
Got him. How's that?
Okay. Hang on to me. Coming down. Coming down. Come up a little, KT. Down, KT. Couldn't get behind it again, KT. I just cut it. Let's see if we can do like we did the last time.
You try to turn it?
A little bit first. Got me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you.
Endeavour Houston with you on the west.
Greg, I can hear again. I'm cured.
Hallelujah.
Hey, KT, can you swing it to the starboard? Take my feet starboard.
How about there?
A little more, quite a bit. Kind of on my back.
Can you move me starboard, Clyde, please?
Okay, stop it. We'll keep coming.
We're coming, Clyde.
Okay, that's good. Thing I'm going to do is lower my mini workstation. KT.
All right.
The two spacewalking astronauts, Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers, are distinguishable by the markings on their spacesuits. Kathy Thornton, riding on the robot arm in a manipulator foot restraint, has a broken red stripe on her pant legs and on the backpack of her spacesuit. Tom Akers has a candy stripe on his pant legs.
Closed. So I can get my mini workstation lower. Okay, now KT, you still got me?
I got you.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Hold me still, KT.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
I just don't want that other one to come floating out of here. Murphy's Law says it will try to do. Okay, it's in there. Closed up. Okay, Story. Can't believe I wanted to do that. I did. Okay. Got them both, all in one piece, in the trash bag. Okay, KT, how about me giving you back the cutters?
All right, let's see back in there.
Okay, thank you. Good job helping me there.
It'll be tractable.
Okay, I want to get a foot stable first.
No, you're not even close, Tom.
Go in more.
No, you're in the middle. You're between foot legs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Back out.
Okay. How's that?
Oh, your toes in. You need to flatten your foot out. Swing your heel in. There you go. Now swing it out.
That's good. That's good enough. Really awkward here. Far. Okay. Okay, just let it go.
I'm going to try to get these back in the caddies. Then we'll be bang on.
Okay, I'm going to clean my mini workstation. Lot of work, Story, for two little pieces of wire. Yeah. cleaned up. That's all cleaned up. Okay, store.
You're into stowing, huh?
I wonder if they want me to use the... I'm going to use the airlock on the PDM.
Oh, 5 2/3 turns counterclockwise, low RPM. You can just torque 5.
Yeah, I'll measure my torque. Okay, and this is going to be counterclockwise or loose sim. Now I'm going to stand by till KT's ready. You ready, KT?
No, not yet.
Okay.
The 2 crew members have completed the removal preparations for this solar array. The next step is to stow the PDM, or the primary deploy mechanism. Basically, they'll be folding the solar array up against the telescope in preparation for the removal.
Hey, the cutters are back in the caddy. Gotta worry about your safety tires.
Okay. Is it okay now?
Now it is.
Okay.
Let's get it hung around me, man. Oh.
Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Hey, I think I'm in 0 now. Hey, you want me to just follow it up?
Yeah, store, what do you think? Just, I don't think you want to hold on to it.
No, I don't.
Okay. Let's see. Why don't I get that micro switch guard?
Okay.
I can get it later after you leave with it. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, that's the easiest. Okay, store, I think we're ready to crank it up. Double check the theta alignment's right on the arrow. Okay, and we are going to come in the loosened direction. I'm not going to put hardly any torque on it. If I don't like what I feel, I'll get the Essex wrench and a torque limiter. Okay? Okay, I'd say it's about 2 to 3 foot-pounds what I'm feeling. And it is coming up, and I'm going very slow. It is starting to move. But it doesn't ratchet, Story. It won't hold what I've got when I let go. KT, you might start configuring the Essex with the mushroom. Might be the way to go on this. But 6 inch.
This is about an 8-minute or so process.
Follow me, Story. When I try to ratchet my wrench, the bolt turns back the other way. Okay. I'll just ease a little more on it with this one. There's hardly any torque.
Torque limiter? You don't need torque limiter.
Yeah, leave the torque limiter on the Essex and just put a 6 on it.
Okay.
And I'll set it on 5. Okay. What?
Forward 5 just came loose.
Do what?
Forward 5 just came loose.
Uh-huh. Was the thing not set at the top? Or?
Off just a hair.
Okay, I've turned it one full turn, so I've turned it with the airlock, Story. I think it'd be quicker and more controlled with the Essex and a mushroom head, the way it's backing off every time I let go of the wrench. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you were.
No, I got to put the tool board back in.
Okay. Okay. Brake brakes on. PDM lock is off. Getting ready to crank up. Now I'll keep easing up on it, Story, with the airlock.
Gonna work, Tom, or not?
Huh? Yeah, but it's going to go a lot slower. Just go ahead, keep working.
All right, I'm working.
I don't want to rush you.
I don't want you to get it done by the time I'm finished, dude.
No, I got to take at least 9 minutes.
Need it or not.
Okay, now it's starting to ratchet a little. Never mind, KT. It's working fine now. I'm sorry.
How could I have guessed that? Okay, I'll put this back.
It's like the first turn, there wasn't any tension on the bolt, even though it was starting to turn it. But very slowly and smoothly. I can see it coming up a little store. Okay. Actually, when I crank a little on it, it floats up on its own. It's floating up, Story. You see that? Yeah. I just kind of barely started moving and it keeps going. So it's going to get there quicker than 9 minutes. I mean, I'm just barely like putting 10 degrees in it, and it floats up another 30 on the, in terms of turns on the wrench, not 30 on the PPM. 3 times as much as I put in. Look at that. You see that, Store? I'm putting maybe 20 degrees a turn into my wrench. It's coming up almost 1 for 1 with floating. I'd say there's maybe 3 foot-pounds the most I'm putting on the wrench. See that, KT?
Yeah.
Barely putting any in. Copy, Houston.
Houston copies.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm really trying to go as slow as I can, but it's just coming up on its own.
Endeavour Houston, we suggest that KT get up by the forward latch, so as it approaches, she can make sure it doesn't come in too fast.
Okay, Clark, can you drive me up there? I guess I want to be heads up.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, no, maybe I want to be belly into the telescope, just like we do the... That'll work better. If you need for me to rotate the MFR, just let me know.
I think MFR 0 is fine.
Okay. I sure like hearing you guys. I missed you.
I didn't tell you enough of what was going on. I never could remember.
A lot of good does tell you this.
The only time I did is when they told me to tell you. I never couldn't factor that in.
Mission Specialist Claude Nicollier is now repositioning Kathy Thornton, who is on the end of the robot arm up near the top of the telescope. And Jerry, we were just discussing here in the room the reasons for actually having to put this solar array back in the stowed position completely. There may be some questions as to why you can't just remove it and save the time before you go ahead and put the new array on.
Right, Kyle. The problem is that the solar array carrier that they'll have to put this old solar array back onto to bring it home requires that the solar array be in the configuration that they're now driving it to, so that it can be mounted safely to bring it home.
First time I see 15. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what it is.
Slow time.
I just barely touched it.
It's moving.
I know. I'm holding it. I'll stop it. Yeah, just every once in a while it takes off. I'll let you get up there, okay?
All right.
Okay. And Houston, we've got at least 30 degrees to go, and we're going to stop and hold till KT's up at the forward latch.
Houston copies, and a reminder, Tom, the indicator down there is not necessarily accurate. So use your visual...
Yeah, it's... Right, Roger. And I think, Greg, what it is, the 15-degree mark comes into view early and then rotates over the top and comes back down against the top of the housing on the other side.
Roger.
So I think it's going to be all right. I don't want you touching those magnetometers while you're up there.
Trust me.
Flip those over good, KT.
Looks like it needs it. You sum it up, Clark.
Kyle Story's comments was a running joke between the two sets of EVA crewmen. both sets want to go do the magnetometer replacement because it's way up at the top of the telescope, and will afford the crew that's doing that a tremendous view of the orbiter and the entire Earth as they are floating by. So it's currently scheduled for Story and Jeff to do, but they're both vying to see who may get a chance to do that.
Up, Claude.
I don't know how much more arm he has back there down line.
And that view afforded the crew members is we have a little bit of an idea of what that looks like as Endeavour moves across Australia. This is the latter portion of the 59th orbit of the mission. Those magnetometers located up near the aperture door. In fact, Kathy Thornton is one of those is directly above her head in this view.
I can't tell about the stanchion. Is it clear?
I would go starboard a little bit if I was you, Claude. Okay, starboard. You guys probably have as good a view as us of the stanchion there.
Yeah, not high enough to clear, I can tell you that.
No, but you're starboard of it, I think. They can see that. Can't you, Claude? Story?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. Got about 8 feet to come into the telescope, Claude.
Okay. I'm not so sure we'll make it with the arm, but we try.
We're going to have to go up or starboard, one or the other, because we'll hit it.
Yeah, you can go starboard and down and just stay to the left of it, KT, also, can't you?
Maybe, yeah.
So.
I don't want to get there before it does.
Well, yeah, I want you in there. I'm not going in till I want you to go all the way to the telescope.
Okay. I'm sure we're going to make it in now.
Yeah, I know you can get to the forward latch. Just come straight down.
I'm all with the forward latch, Tom. No, let's stop here. I don't like this. Break it in a little bit, Tom.
Okay, but it's going to go past you pretty quick.
Well, let me get back here. I got my hand on it. Okay, well, let me quite have my hand on it.
No, I mean, you can just take it in, KT. Real slow. Go slow. Keep bringing you aft.
Can you go up a little bit, Clark? Yeah, and keep coming aft. Okay. Move toward the array a little bit, port. That's it. And keep coming in slow. Really good.
Okay, let's hold it right there, KT.
Okay, we'll stop here, Clark.
Very good.
Have you got any up left? Can you take me up just a little?
It's hard for me because the arm's very stretched now.
Okay. How about a little bit to port? Like 6 inches.
I can give you port.
Okay. Stop there.
Okay, how's it looking, KT, for...
Looking like the forward latch is closed.
It looks that way, remember?
Huh?
You think it is?
Hey, when we get there.
It does.
That's latch is looking good.
Yeah, okay, it's going straight
It's
in.
going to go in. It's going to go in.
Let's stop right here. Okay, Houston, we're about a couple inches out of the latches, or Story, I guess I'll tell you, a couple inches out of the latches, and it's perfectly lined up. Do they still want us to undo the SAID brake?
We're checking.
Go ahead, Greg. Couldn't be any more perfect, KT.
Endeavour Houston, that is not required.
Okay.
Don't continue the retraction right into the latches.
Okay, Store, will do. Okay, KT, go ahead. When you get it in, I'll hold it, and you can drop down to the handle. Okay, that's good. Okay, you in there? Okay, I'm showing stowed.
Hey, it's in the forward latch.
Okay, I'll hold it, and you drop down to the handle.
Okay, Clyde, move me away from the telescope.
Okay, away from it.
keep coming back, then I'm going to go to MFR 0, and then you can take me to the position to take it off. You might come back another 3 or 4 feet. All clear.
And that's beat starboard, right?
Yeah.
No, you need to come right one more notch. There's one more. There you go. Good to me.
How you going to want your feet, KT, when you take it off?
On feet starboard, head port.
Okay.
This is good attitude. I need to go in about 3 feet.
Okay, KT.
Stop. Take time I have it. Let's do it, Story.
Okay, well, I can get to work down here.
PDM locking device next.
Okay. It ought to just be standard right here now, right, Store?
So get the PDM locking device on now. Standard, yes.
Roger that. Yep, that's the first thing we do up here.
Houston, KT's holding the latches. You ready for auto in the dam?
I'm holding.
We're checking.
Okay. M-lock coming on. Okay. M-lock is on, Story.
Endeavour Houston, you go for auto
Indicator
down.
shows on.
Okay.
Okay. I want to put the spade brake is on, so I don't have to do that. Let's see, PDM spade brake. Locking while we got. Velcro strips. Okay, get the one on this side, Store. It's done. I'll get connectors over here. Then I'll go over to the left, and that's a good way to do it. Okay, Story.
You see night coming here.
Yeah, thanks. Let me get my visor. I think I had it up. I did. Lights. Okay, Story. Going to start with the Zulu connector. I've got to go for connectors, right? Or got to wait for the sun to go down, Story? I can get keyholes first.
No, the blankets are rolled up. You shouldn't have to.
Okay.
That is correct.
Okie doke.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
See that torque limiter's on there, Will?
Yeah, it just just wobbled. It's had a rough day. Okay, torque of 10, power tool on 3. I'll get keyhole bolts. Story. Starting on Zulu on the right. Gonna go 5 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The counting that you hear Tom Akers is as he disengages the bolts, the connectors on the solar array.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Yankee on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Looking back toward the west at the sunset as Endeavour moves from daylight into darkness.
The work here tries to pop you out of your foot restraint. How's that, EOKT?
Oh, I can't see in the buddy now.
Okay. Thank you. Good. Okay. Still got Yankee on the left to get store. So. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, we'll take Zulu off first. Over on the right. Torque still 10. Double check my direction is loosened. It is.
Two crew members approaching 3 hours and 50 minutes of spacewalking time this morning.
Double check loosened. Zulu's ready, story. Here we go. 1, it's coming up. 2, 3, 4, feels loose. Is. Okay. I can stow Zulu up here. Screws really tight. But it's going to hold it, so that's what matters. Okay. Yankee next story. Okay. And it's getting dark. Okay, Yankee. 1, 2, 3, 4. About a half. Loose. Carefully.
That magle's a big help.
There is. Okay, story on this side. We got the lock wire, we got the Velcro strap, we got Yankee and Zulu connectors off, we got the PDM lock on, and the fade brake is on, so I'm going to go to the left side. All right. That feels better. Okay, Story, over here, I'll get the Velcro strap. That's done. Now work on W. Double check loosen. Torque 3 on the power tool, 10 on the torque limiter. Keyhole bolts first. W on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How you done, Story? Marvelous. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Central studs. On the W, Story. Double check my direction before I get on it. Loosen. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, loose. Okay, carefully. Okay. Thanks for that mag light, guys. We'll enjoy it. No use to it. Okay, KT. Throw this one up here and then get my tether on it, right?
Do you need a tether?
Really, we don't.
Go get them.
Copy, Story. These things have enough memory. I just wrap the clips are holding them good. And I hook the other one in behind Zulu, Yankee in behind Zulu. You saw how that Jettis one was, right? Yeah.
And Houston and
So it is.
Endeavour Houston, we concur with Tom's setup there.
Thanks. Okay. Thing of it is, the screws are too tight, really, for these to go on.
Put it on.
Well, it's going to hold.
I get a nice soft ride.
Kind of see it there.
Okay to me. It's not on there.
Ah, there, I got it.
Rock solid, Tom.
Okay.
Guess I'll do it tomorrow.
You may be right. Okay, let me double check this one.
Endeavour Houston, 2 minutes early handover.
Okay. Let's see if I can hook there.
That's good.
That ought to work, huh?
Yeah, I'll do it. There's him alive.
Okay, so I hooked Yankee through the green tie wrap Story. Ought to help it. They're on their mounts good. Forget the 34. W's off. W sockets look good. Yankee Zulu pins look good. I think we're ready for beta. Okay. What do you think, Store? That's what I think. Got a bayonet starting to stick on my mini workstation. Gets my power too loud.
Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers aboard Endeavour in the process of unlatching the second of 2 solar arrays. One has already been placed on the telescope after the old array was jettisoned. The tracking data that has been received shows that array is well away from Endeavour. In fact, the last information was it was somewhere around 15 miles away from the orbiter. Endeavour has just crossed the equator to begin the 60th orbit of the mission, and we expect to be getting some television views once again in just a couple of minutes.
Okay. Ready, KT? Ready. Okay. There we go.
While Tom Akers at the bottom of the solar array is
Houston with you on the east.
while Tom Akers is unlatching the bolts for the solar array, Kathy Thornton on the robot arm is attaching a handhold that she will use to move the solar array away from the telescope and back to the solar array carrier. The 2 crew members now just completing 4 hours of the spacewalk.
14, it would come out now. Oh, yeah, hold it still. Hold it in. 15. I could have a little tension on it down there. 16. 17. 20 open, KT. 20. 21. Soft stop. And it's open when I pull it over there. The indicator says open story when I pull on the wrench, like we know. Okay. It's wide open. I double check over here KT1 last time. All looks good. Velcro straps out of the way. You're up. Okay. I have hold of it, KT. Been real steady in there. Since that first time it let loose and it only moved about 1/8 of an inch. Okay. I'm ready when you are. You're tethered, right?
I am tethered to it. I'm going to pull it back on my arms. Hitting with the forward just a hair.
Okay.
Bring your feet out.
Okay, it's coming out easy. Real good. Okay, coming out. Keep leading with the forward. Hey, Claude, you ready? I'm ready. It's Sox. Hi, Sox.
Hi, Sox.
Howdy.
Hey, it's about all I got. You can
Your
take
foot out.
straight back slowly, Sox.
Coming back slowly. get the micro switch guard. Okay, I'm letting go, KT.
Okay, I have it.
You have it.
Pilot on the mission, Ken Bowersox, now operating the shuttle's robot arm. Just as they did yesterday, he and Claude Nicollier switched out operating the robot arm throughout the spacewalk.
Oh, this one's going to be a tool, boss.
All right, KT. I'm going to get you a little farther back, and then we'll start pitching you down.
Okay.
Okay, I think you're clear enough for me. But she well clear, Store?
I'm ready to clear.
Second solar array now free from the telescope. The plan is to for Ken Bowersox to maneuver Kathy Thornton back to the solar array carrier in the front part of the payload bay, while Tom Akers free floats or translates himself back down the telescope along the side of the payload bay to the solar array carrier, where he will assist in locking the old solar array into place and helping in attaching the handhold to the new solar array, unbolting it from the carrier, and then Ken Bowersox would maneuver Kathy Thornton back to the telescope with the new solar array.
I can't see what the room is above me. I'm going to start twirling now. Am I clear, Top?
Yeah, KT, you're clear. You can twirl. Okay, same story on the pip pin here. Let me see how it works. I really took 2 fingers to get it out.
You got enough light, Tom? We're getting a twirl down here.
Okay. Yeah, I got enough. Thanks. Same story on the pip pin up here story. I'm going to do exactly the same thing. I've got it in about halfway. It's holding it in the change-out position. And we'll let KT see if she can pull it out. I'll double-check it goes in all the way. It does. Really tough to get out. But it's a little easier than the other one. This one you might be able to get, KT.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
All right.
Houston copies.
Okay.
Very nice. And we'll continue on down.
Okay. And a bunch of feet forward. Probably 3.
Is that like the airburner floor, KT?
Easier. Probably ought to stay up about 8 feet. Wait for time to get past. Time to get here.
All right, KT, I'll work a little bit on your attitude.
Okay.
Story, can you see my safety reel? Does it look okay coming down?
It is all right. It's clear.
Okay.
Go about 3 feet forward, Doc.
Okay.
For some reason, the slider never went all the way aft with you.
Okay.
It worked very well.
And it had been coming with me, but I didn't.
Moving forward.
Well, the slider's right here below me, Store.
Okay, it looks like an angle in here.
Stop the forward.
Straight down. Stop it.
How do I look in Y?
Look pretty close.
Okay.
I'll Probably able to tweak it better as we get down lower. It looks like you still need a little forward to me.
Maybe just a little bit.
Okay.
Starting down the Appalachia. Maybe. Right about there, I think is it.
Okay. Probably able to tweak it as we get down.
Yeah.
And I'll just hold you here waiting for Tom.
Okay.
Going by your buddy here, Story. Yeah.
Currently holding in this position until Tom Akers can get over to the solar array carrier to assist in stowing this solar array.
Okay, KT.
Okay, Fox, let's come
I'll
in.
be here.
We're under about 2 feet.
All right, here we go. Set my tool up. It ought to be set up, though. On the left, so I want it to be loosened this time. Okay, got about a little over 2 feet.
Okay, let's stop.
Stop and need to bring SATA down and the forward up a touch. The lead stopping here. Okay, a little more down with SATA, KT. About right. Okay.
So forward about 6 inches.
Okay, coming forward 6.
A little bit more.
Yep, touch more. Got a good view of that aft?
Yeah,
Great.
right down it.
Great.
Okay, right there.
Okay, and again, bring the forward up a little and lead a little with SATA. There you go.
Okay, how does that look on my side?
Okay, looking real good, but you're gonna have to hold SATA down. Relaxed attitude. There you go, right there. That's where you want to hold it. Okay, you got about a foot to come down. I won't touch it till we get closer because you've got great control.
Okay, let's go down a foot, Doug.
There we go, down 1 foot. Got about 8 inches on SATA. forward up a touch. That's good. Okay, easy now. All right, I'm going to touch it now, KT. Okay, I'm ready to guide it in.
It comes down slowly, Doc.
See how easy on down. They're going to pull it up to you, KT. Oh, you got the last little bit with your arms. Okay.
Go down, Doc.
Here we go. Okay, you need to, let's stop. Okay, bring the forward latch to the port just a little bit, KT. That's good. Okay, a little more port. It's wanting to come back. Easy, stop there. Now bring Seda down. I'm going to bring Seda down a little.
Okay.
Okay, we got about 4 inches to go. Can you do that with your arms?
No.
Okay.
Come down a little bit, Doc.
There you go, coming down. I can get you down in there, Tom. Okay. Okay, forward end up, KT. Forward end up. Easy, easy. Forward end up. Okay, Seda's coming in. How's your aft?
What's going in? Okay, bring it down, Doc.
Okay, a little more. Okay, Seda's in.
Bring it down. It's seated. I just want to relax my body.
How's the forward look to you guys?
We can't see the latch, but it looked very good going in.
Okay, I can see it down here. Okay.
Bring it down, Doc.
It's in there, KT.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, right there. It's good. Thanks.
Stop it.
Yeah, it feels good. Solid. I got it.
You got it?
Got it.
Okay, hold it. All right, hold on. Looks like it's going to be perfect back here. Okay, so this is going to be a loosened story. I've checked my tool. Power to arm 1, torque of 2. Double check direction. Loosen. Okay. Here we go. 1. 2. 4. Stop.
I think it is.
6. Closing up. Seda's looking perfect. I'm not even having to hold down on it. 7.
8.
At 8. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. Closing up good. 16. Then get a little more torque. 17. 18. How's the marker? 20. 21 and a torque limit popped. Okay. Indicator looks good, right? Definitely closed good.
I can't. Thank the indicator. I can't tell for sure.
Okay, we'll check it.
Tom Akers locking the solar array down, driving a bolt. The counting he's doing is the number of turns as the wrench or the power ratchet tool turns. Kathy Thornton is holding the solar array steady while he locks it into place on the solar array carrier. The new array on the left will be unlocked and translated or moved up to the telescope by Kathy Thornton for installation on the telescope.
Should still be set when I get there on 23. Tighten when I get there. I can get a good position to do.
up with a 2-inch or a 6-inch on the Essex?
I'm going to use a 2. It
Okay.
worked okay on the forward.
Okay.
Okay. Very careful coming around here. Okay, double check Titan's door. Slowing it down, KT.
Flawed.
Okay, I'm on there. We'll go real slow.
This is roughly about a 10 or 15 minute process of locking this solar array in place before moving on to getting the new array.
A little less than a half turn. Three-quarters. Lower turn. Quarter. Run the half store. Okay. Okay, torque limiter popped. I probably miscounted a little bit there. It's hard to count those partial turns.
Yeah.
Okay. Torque limiter popped. It's on there, KT. Okay. So,
Put the other array, or we gotta clean up here first?
I tell you what, yeah. Go ahead and get your handle
Yeah.
and go over on the other array. And Story, what do you think about this to save me a trip? KT puts the handle on that port one. I get the forward latch, then I come around to the front and get the forward on this one, and then I'm at the SATA end, rather than going back and forth.
Okay.
Okay.
take me up a little bit.
KKT coming up. Okay, Store. I used your technique there. I noticed. The suit was too stiff. To get my leg in there, I'd have to come up too high when I got close to the solar array.
Hey, let's go to the other ray, Sox. I need to go forward about 3 and then 4.
Okay, coming over.
That's a good position. Straight down. Stop there.
Stop. This light's probably not. This light's not helping, is it? I bet it is, Store. Okay. More lights the better, unless it's bothering you guys. I got a hard time keeping it out of your face. No, it's not bothering me. You're on there?
I'm on there.
All right. Okay. It'll be a loosen. Go at 23. Okay. Okay. Slowly and smoothly. There's a half turn. Three-quarters of a turn. One turn. Move it. Coming up. You're relaxing, right, KT? Yeah, you're holding down, right? Starting to get loose down here, and it's wanting to pop up again.
Yeah.
One turn. One full turn.
Sox, can you move about 3 inches toward my head?
Sure will. 1 1/4.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. More, a little bit more. Okay, now I see the indicator.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Hard stop, and that was 1 1/2 turn. Okay. Now I gotta go up in front with this thing and get that other forward latch, KT.
Okay.
Light, KT.
I'm working.
Sir. Okay. Tether check looks good. Good water store. can't use the handhold because it's not tied down. Carefully.
Endeavour just now moving from darkness into daylight as it makes its way across the Atlantic Ocean, traveling from the northwest to southeast. Will shortly be crossing the coastline of Africa. This is the 60th orbit of the mission. Tom Akers is in the process of completing locking the old solar array into place on the solar array carrier. Kathy Thornton on the end of the robot arm has already attached the translation handle to the new solar array.
Tighten the forward latch door on the forward side. In the picture, you're back in here. Okay. Okay, it's seated all the way down. Don't have to hold down on it. Nice and easy.